Hello everyone. Hello. I'm here. It's Friday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing through all of Celeste. Now, first of all, I'm kind of fucked up because I just thought about how, like, Celeste is a 6-year-old video game, which in part also makes my stream of Celeste, like, 5 years ago. That was half a decade ago, Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking Celeste Farewell was not even out yet when I originally streamed it. What the fuck, dude? I was still a freshman in college. That was ages ago. I'm fucked up by that. But it has been quite some time since I played Celeste on stream, but I still think it's an absolute treat of a game. I would consider it one of the strongest video games ever made. I mean, it's got like everything that like a small indie game needs. It's fun, it's got a good story, it looks nice, it's got an amazing soundtrack. I don't know if there's a single person in the world who genuinely thinks, like, Celeste is straight ass. I mean, if you're watching me play this right now, you're probably like, oh yeah, Celeste, I know that game. That game's pretty cool. It is a game that has meant a lot to me over the years. And it probably means more to me now than it did when I was 18, 19 when I streamed it. And, you know, I'm still young. I'm sure I'll have many more memories to make related to Celeste, but I think it's a good video game. And I'm excited to replay all of it on stream for you all. Seen some people be like, you don't really gel with it, but it's really well designed. See, I don't even know if I'd consider the game's story that heavy-handed. IMO, I think one of Celeste's biggest strengths is how it can kind of tie the gameplay to the story in a very smart way, which I can probably discuss more once we get into the actual game, but I guess it can be a little heavy-handed, but, like, I don't know. Still a good story. Anyways, though. Video game. This game has multiple save files, so I can just play this on my main Switch account. There's also a reason that I'm doing this on my main Switch account, and it is that while I will not be attempting Celeste Farewell in a legit way, because that shit too hard, I will be showing off Celeste Farewell in assist mode, because I think the story of it is really nice and worth enjoying. But that shit is too hard. That shit's too hard for my baby brain. Assist mode sweep! Literally! But yeah, this is as far as I got in my first save file of the game. And then I just cheesed it with assist mode, because it's fucked. Just can't wave dash consistently, it makes you sad. It's hard as fuck. I am not enough of a Celeste pro to even come close to doing this kind of shit. But yeah, having this assist mode playthrough is why I'm playing it on my main Switch file, because on PC I don't have a file like this. And on any of my other accounts, like, I would have to replay the entire fucking game and also do all the B-sides just to have a save file that lets me show off Farewell. And again, it's just to show it off. If you want me to do the insane challenges of Farewell, you're gonna be very disappointed, because I am not a gamer like that. I lack the neuroplasticity. How's everybody doing, though? Hope you're all having a good Friday. Okay, I gotta remember how this plays a little bit. How many deaths do you think I'm gonna have by the end of this playthrough, guys? Like, give me your best estimate. I also just do not have the patience for that, for the most part. Like, I have to be, like, really into it. And, like, Celeste is a game I love. It is a game I love in part because of the story, and not just because it's, like, this uber-hard platformer. That, honestly, comes, like, secondary to me. Excuse me, ma'am? The sign out front is busted. Is this the mountain trail? You're almost there! It's just across the bridge! By the way, you should call someone about your driveway. The ridge collapsed and I nearly died. If my driveway almost did you in, the mountain might be a bit much for you. Well, if an old bat like you can survive out here, I think I'll be fine. Suit yourself! But you should know, Celeste Mountain is a strange place. You might see things. Things you ain't ready to see. You should seek help, lady. Damn, Madeline. Madeline doesn't respect her elders. J-Eazy would be very disappointed. I should say also, sorry I didn't stream last night. I was really fucking tired. Dude, I've been sleeping like shit lately. I don't know what's up with me. I have, like, not been able to get to bed recently. So I came home from work yesterday, and I was, like, thinking about it, and then I was like, do I really want to stay up playing Paper Mario? And the answer was no. I instead stayed up playing Miitopia. I'm thinking of making it a yearly thing. Maybe if I play it around the time of a rumored Nintendo Direct, I'll accidentally, like, summon a new Mii game. Please? I'll do anything for a Tomodachi Life 2. I'd literally give it all. Whoops. First death. And it was a silly one. Sad. Fuck. Sorry, I'm getting readjusted fuck! Getting readjusted to talking, too, apparently. I'm getting readjusted to the controls. This is not gonna be a 100% playthrough or anything. Again, this is just going through the main story, and then we're gonna cheese Farewell, because I want to show it off. Because I think Farewell has... It's a cool concluding chapter. It also created one of gaming's greatest debates, which... Is Madeline from Celeste really trans if she just has a trans flag in her room? Oh yeah, the music in this game is incredible. Shout out to Lena Raine. Every cis person you know has a trans flag in their room, it's no big deal. It ain't no thing. I did take a walk today. I got to play more Pokemon Go, although very sadly, the GameStop I usually go to was closed today. Or at least it was out for lunch, and I was like, dude, I'm taking this walk, like, right before dinner. I cannot wait until this, like, place opens up again. So I walked away without a word. It was so sad. I mean, I had to walk to work also. I had to grab my schedule and my pay and such. I'm trying to get... What's the... You guys know the Plague Doctor Pokemon, Spritzy, that evolves into, like, Aromatisse or some shit? I'm trying to get Aromatisse, which... The Incense is, like, literally the easiest evolution ever. It's just a matter of getting, like, the last few candies. That's your Pokemon Go update from me. They've been doing a dragon event in Pokemon Go where you catch, like, dragon-type Pokemon. And, like, I've been having fun with it, although I got, like, recommended an article on my phone that was, like, Pokemon Go players are upset that there are not enough dragons. And I was, like, I don't know, I feel like I've been getting so many fucking, like, Dratinis and, like, Gibbles and shit, like, all on my walks. Dude, I got a shiny Noibat in Pokemon Go. Their name is Mint Chocolate, I think. Dragons have literally invaded Dave & Buster's, but apparently I'm the only one. Because people are complaining about not getting enough dragons in Pokemon Go. Oh there, fellow traveler. Oh, hi. What a killer night for a hike. I guess so. This place is so crazy. I kinda can't believe it exists. Not the easiest climb, is it? But I guess that's what I was looking for. Whoa, that sounds pretty serious. I'm just happy to see another human in such a lonely place. I'm Theo, by the way, an adventurer from a far-off land. Not much of a talker, are you? Mysterious lone wolf type, I get it. I'll just imagine some dark backstory for you. Hey, sorry, I'm Madeline. I've got a lot on my mind. Well, Madeline, I'd say you've come to the right place. I'm freezing my toes off, but I can't imagine a better place for some quiet reflection. Yeah, maybe you're right. What far-off land do you hail from? Well, my inquisitive compatriot, I doth hail from the mystical, exotic kingdom of Seattle. It sounds like a special place. Oh, I'm sure it is. This place is wild. How would an entire city be abandoned? I read that some mega corporation started building it, but then no one wanted to live here. I wonder why. My money's on a government cover-up. What a waste to build all of this for no reason. At least we get to enjoy the leftovers. That's cool. Do you have a hot sister? Are you here to explore this city? Yeah, I have a thing for abandoned places. And I like to think of myself as a budding photographer. Oh, really? Cool. Do you have a blog or something? A blog? Madeline. Everyone uses Instapics now. I'm Theo Understars. Look me up. This terrain is pretty tricky. Are you turning back soon? Nope, I'm heading for the summit. I can really see the determination in your eyes. It's inspiring. If you say so. I bet you could make it to the summit too. Maybe. I don't really care about reaching the top, TBH. Oh, but I have heard there are legit legit old ruins beyond the city. Like 1800s legit. I know it's risky, but I have to see them for myself. Start a new Sonic Superstars file and beat the final boss on your second try? Fuck yes. That happened to me too. It took me very few attempts to beat the Sonic Superstars final boss. Honestly, at this point, I don't think there's anything in, like, any classic Sonic game that particularly stops me in my tracks for very long. Turns out the game is pretty fun when you play as Amy and listen to something else. You do miss out on the casino level themes, but understandable. What's that thing you say right before you do something irresponsible? Throw caution to the wind? No, that's not it. Oh, right. See, he did it for me. I know, everybody was waiting for me to very enthusiastically say YOLO in 2024. Theo, like, insisting on saying YOLO in 2018 was already kind of crazy. I didn't see that in the way, heart. I actually think Celeste is still, like, the last time I've experienced, like, a piece of media that has, like, said the word YOLO in it. This was the last time. This was YOLO's last stand. Truly, it was a phrase that only lived once. Is Mount Celeste a place or a command? Philosophers are still debating this question to this day. And hi, Atticus, welcome. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember everything. How you guys doing, by the way? I talked about my day today. It was a little bit of a lazy day, but also I went on a walk. I didn't let myself be holed up in my room like a bitch. And I had pizza for dinner, so I'm feeling pretty great. Oh yeah, this is an easy way to get a heart. I just have to remember what the game wants me to do. Been very out of it? Mm-hmm. I hope you feel better. Playing a new save on Animal Crossing New Leaf and you love touchscreen controls so much. More Switch games should have had touchscreen controls. Like, I get it, you wouldn't be able to recreate that in docked mode easily, but like, come on now. Been very social the past week, so having nothing going on this weekend is pretty nice. Hell yeah. I don't know how I, like, lucked out with my days off. I have today and tomorrow off, which, like, never fucking happens. And then next week, without even asking for those days off, I have off for the day Arzette comes out, and I have off for the day Mario vs. DK comes out. So you are going to get big, beefy streams of both. I don't know if I'll finish either of them. I'm not familiar with how long either game is. I could actually probably just look up the length of the original Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I don't know if that's gonna be a full stream, like I do it in one day, but it's possible if the game isn't that long. It's pretty shorty. It could happen. It could happen. Main story is 5 hours, 7 hours if you do side stuff. Okay, yeah, I think that's gonna be a full stream. Arzette, on the other hand, you know, that is a game that doesn't exist yet, so I have no fucking idea. You know, it's a mystery. I'm also gonna see, like, I will be streaming Batman Arkham Asylum earlier in the week, same with Paper Mario. I don't know if we're going to beat Batman Arkham Asylum. If we don't, it'll have to be, like, later in February, but I don't know. What's Arzette? You don't think you've heard of it? Arzette is a game that is very much inspired by, like, the Zelda CDI games. And I mean, like, that sounds, like, insane, but it has the same style of, like, hand-drawn animation. It has, like, the same kind of gameplay, although obviously refined. It actually looks like it could be cool as fuck. And they got a bunch of old voice actors, too. So it seems like it could be sick as hell. Like, the fact that they even tracked down, like, multiple voice actors from the Zelda CDI games to have in their, like, CDI tribute is crazy. Like, you can tell it's people that aren't just making the game because they want to, like, take the piss. Like, they played these games that are by all means not very good, and they were like, hold on. Wait, there's potential here. Which I think is cool. Anyways, I had to look up real quick what the combination was. There we go. How could you see Morshu and not fall in love? Literally. Pointless machines. I'll obliterate them all. Thank you for interpreting that correctly. Sometimes, like, I don't know, I have, like, a weird habit of reading sentences slightly out of order. So if I ever read a chat message and you notice that I don't read it one for one, it's because I read it in a weird order, but still tried to structure it like the original intent. I'm a bit quirky like that. But it worked out in that sentence's favor. Dude, can I tell you about a dream I had last night? I had a dream where, like, there was, like, an extremely elaborate series of pranks that some random person was pulling on me to, like, try and convince me that Half-Life Alyx 2 was coming out. I don't know why they were even trying to prank me about this specifically, because I've never played Half-Life Alyx. I've wanted to for a bit, but it hasn't happened yet. But someone was, like, very elaborately, like, trying to prank me into believing that Half-Life Alyx 2 was coming out very soon. Oh god, Half-Life Alyx is almost a 4-year-old video game. It's been 4 years since Valve released another video game. Let's go! I would be mortified if people thought you were a Morshu hater. That shouldn't happen to anybody. How soon we forget Aperture Desk Job. To be fair, not that hard to do. I have a Steam Deck, I haven't played Aperture Desk Job. It's a really funny concept for a dream. I'm just glad that despite it being a dream where I was being, like, elaborately, like, manipulated and pranked, it wasn't, like, nightmarish and I didn't wake up with, like, a huge headache like I did when I had the dream about summoning Salt being murdered. It's cute, but it's, like, 20 minutes long. Mm-hmm. That dream sounds really funny. I mean, to be fair, in hindsight, it is quite the funny dream. For anybody who hasn't heard me tell the story of this specific dream, I had a dream where, like, a random YouTuber, like, posted an apology online about, like, basically them confessing to the murder of summoning Salt. And, like, obviously I was really upset, because I was like, that shouldn't happen to Summoning Salt. Summoning Salt literally didn't deserve to die. And, like, this YouTuber's, like, subscriber count, like, fucking, like, doubled just from confessing to the murder of Summoning Salt, and everybody was like, oh, it's okay, we just want to see more videos from you. And it was like, honestly, I didn't even notice that Summoning Salt died. And I was, like, really fucking viscerally upset by this series of events, to the point where, like, I woke up and I had, like, one of the worst migraines I've ever had in my life. I was legit, like, stuck in bed for, like, 2 hours, and then I just, like, fell back asleep for another hour, and I woke up, and I was fine. Like, I woke up the second time completely, like, recovered from, like, the Summoning Salt death-induced migraine, and I was just like, what the fuck? What on earth? It was literally psychic damage. And again, the crazy thing is, literally, I just got, like, an extra hour of sleep. And I woke up and I was fine. But waking up from the Summoning Salt murder nightmare was, like, it was too much. And honestly, it would be too much. Summoning Salt seems cool. Don't play that back in 5 years in case Summoning Salt gets cancelled. This memorial dedicated to those who perished on the climb. I'm exhausted. This memorial dedicated to Summoning Salt. True. This might have been a mistake. I love the little end of chapter illustrations also. They're so cute. This memorial dedicated to those who perished on Cutie Saturday. Guys, the playthrough is over. I missed one strawberry. I hope you can fucking forgive me. Strawberries will impress your friends, but that's about it. Only collect them if you really want to. Reported baked, salted, and boiled. Also, yeah, this is like straight up probably the best song in the game. And honestly, the only reason I didn't play it in the intro is that it's not very easily loopable. Because it is like a 9-minute long track that, like, you know, fucking... I don't know how to describe it. You know, it's very elaborate music. And it's cool. It's like a... Yeah, it's a whole fucking suite. That was the exact word I was looking for. Thank you. It does. Another track I was considering starting the stream with was the Farewell track, but one, I mean, if you haven't experienced Farewell because that shit is way too hard, I'd like to save you hearing that song for the end. Oh shit, wait, no! I just noticed the little crevice. Fuck. It doesn't let me go back. We're gonna have to go around. I just noticed we didn't get the cassette in the first level either, did we? That's okay. Again, this is not a 100% playthrough or anything. But I would like to at least get a good ending. I mean, the ending really only determines whether or not they think your strawberry pie is based or cringe. and I really need to make a based strawberry pie. If I can't do that much, I might as well just, like, explode to bits. Didn't know there were alternative endings. It's, like, basically only for the dialogue where you make the strawberry pie. That's about it. It's not like you're like completely changing Madeline's journey or anything. It's literally just, is your strawberry pie based or cringe? And there are different levels of based, and there are different levels of cringe. Life or death for Strawberry Girl. It also makes it funny that despite the impressive feats of speedrunners, they will always get the worst ending for the game. Everybody will always say their mountain trek was cringe because their strawberry pie sucked. If I don't impress Theo with my strawberry pie, he won't let me bang his sister. I really do hope that Celeste 64 is canon. Because Madeline going gay is important. I think it's what the world needs. If she's gay, though, she can't be trans. That's how it works. Oh, shit. Wait. I didn't think about that. Wait. Fuck. Wait. Who am I? I gotta get out of here. By the way, I might have mentioned it on the last stream, but I'll say it again. I caved. Since they got rid of, like, needing invite codes and shit, I did join Blue Sky. Just because, it's like, it's not that dissimilar to Twitter, but it also doesn't, like, you don't post, like, anything to Blue Sky and then immediately get assaulted by, like, 10 bots that are like, "Find my pussy in the bio." Like, dude, every time I post, like, a stream notification to Twitter, I get, like, 3 different, like, bot likes, and I'm just like, where the fuck are you people coming from? It's insane. It literally is. Although, funny enough, I have not actually gotten, like, the bots who say that kind of thing. Does anyone fall for those things? I don't even know if it's a matter of needing people to, like, fall for them. I think it's just a matter of all these bots are under Twitter Blue, so all they need is, like, people to interact and be like, "Bro, what the hell? The pussy's not in the bio. This is a liar. What the hell?" That's all they need, and then they get their ad revenue for you, like, pointing out that they're a bot. Also, I got really confused when you said that for a second. I thought you were talking about me and not Madeline in the game, and I was like, I'm not even a redhead. Or I guess in this case, a purple head. Madeline, darling, slow down. Who said that? Oh, I'm simply a concerned observer. Are you me? I'm part of you. Why would part of me look so creepy? This is just what I look like, okay? Deal with it. Sorry, I didn't mean... Forget about it. I can't tell what a relief it is to finally get out of your head. But look, I'm worried about us. We need a hobby, but this? I know it sounds crazy, but I need to climb this mountain. You are many things, darling, but you are not a mountain climber. Who says I can't be? I know it's not your strong suit, but be reasonable for once. You have no idea what you're getting into. You can't handle this. That is exactly why I need to do this. Are you the weak part of me or the lazy part? I'm the pragmatic part, and I'm trying to be diplomatic here. Let's go home. Together. That is true. I have a lot of Epic Gamer t-shirts. Can you escape the battle in Nightmare? You gotta properly juke battling. Can you tell I've played this game, like, at least a dozen times? Luke the Killer. So true. Dude, I'm kinda killing it right now. That's probably me just, like, straight up jinxing it, but right now, I'm like, damn, I'm good. Yeah, we love a little bit of cosmic clones here. Oh, fuck. That looks like that's gonna be rough to get up there, but there's definitely something up there. Oh, okay, that's actually really easy. She doesn't even chase me up here. She's scared of this strawberry. Madeline is actually the part of... Fuck. The part of Madeline that's allergic to strawberries. Dude, I don't know. My life would be over if I was allergic to strawberries. I gotta be real. Strawberries are maybe one of the greatest fruit. We salute these great fruits. Well, you know what I mean. I don't know, what's everybody's favorite fruit in chat? Mine could be strawberries. I'm trying to think what else it would be. I like bananas. Bananas are pretty dope. Yeah, berries are just good as fuck in general. Thinking about having a raspberry right now, and I'm like, that shit's delectable as fuck. Bananas are good, but they're kind of inconsistent. You know, everybody has a different, like, preferred ripeness for the banana. Because it doesn't taste the same at different ripenesses, you know? You gotta get it just right. And everybody has a different sort of just right banana. Cherries, but you love peach-flavored drinks so much? Mm-hmm. Good choice, good choice. Myself, but also strawberry. A bar you go to has had cranberry vodka recently, which is very dangerous. It's expensive, high in alcohol content, but also delicious. You can only have a spoonful, though. Otherwise, it's fucking over. Hello? Madeline? Are you calling me from a payphone? Yeah. No, wait, you called me. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter. I'm in trouble. I'm being chased by someone. I don't really understand what's going on, but I know I'm in danger. I can feel it. Madeline, you only call me when you're panicking in the middle of the night. You don't have to make up some ridiculous story just to get my attention. I'm not making it up. You always do this. Shh, it's alright. Calm down. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Talk to me. I'm climbing Celeste Mountain. I found this old mirror and it shattered, but part of me escaped and... I'm dreaming, aren't I? Madeline, of course you're dreaming. I haven't spoken to you in months. Why would I start now? Ugh, why am I even climbing this stupid mountain? I'm wondering the same thing. It's time to give up and go home. Yummy! Sweet! It's okay, Madeline is alright. Dude, it's our man Theo. Hey Madeline, you made it! Climbing up here was tough, but totally worth it. Just look at these ruins. I took so many great pics. Wanna see? Oh, sure. Theo, these are great! Maybe I'll finally hit 1,000 followers with these. Oh, we need to formally commemorate this occasion. Take a selfie with me. I don't know if that's such a good idea right now. Come on, it's easy. Like this. Sorry about that. Don't worry, I won't post that one. No, it's alright. You can post it. I'm just not photogenic. Madeline, don't be so hard on yourself. Nobody looks good without a filter. I don't know what this, like, slight accent I'm giving Theo is. I just, like, do that voice and, like, I don't know, maybe it's my own accent coming out thicker than usual. Casual, yet refined. What made you want to try photography? My grandpa was really into it. Apparently he was semi-famous in the photography world. I don't know if I'll ever be that good out of it. He has cages, he is from Seattle, that's true. That's real as fuck. But it's nice to feel close to him. So, you're determined to climb the entire mountain? Yeah, I told myself I would. I'm done breaking promises to myself. Life goals, I dig it. I doubt I'll be able to make it to the top like you, but I'm not ready to turn back just yet. Are you getting any data up here? I don't have a smartphone. Madeline, I don't even know how to respond to that. I like to think I've gotten a little better at voicing characters. Although, if what I've learned from Paper Mario is anything, is that I need to voice, like, evil women. I don't know, when I was voicing, like, Lady Bo in Paper Mario, I was, like, putting my all into it. I was really on some oh-ho-ho type shit. So if anybody ever wants to hook me up with a little, like, cameo voice acting gig, just make up an evil woman and I'll do it. Because otherwise I'm not going to be able to put my whole heart into it. Or, if you're a little more crass, I won't be able to put my whole pussy into it. Oh, wait, I didn't see the wings. My bad. Fuck. Hello? Hey, Mom. Madeline, what a nice surprise. How's your trip? It's okay, I'm just kind of overwhelmed. Oh no, are you having another panic attack? Focus on your breathing, honey. I'm here. What's going on? Mama Maddie is so nice and so blue, literally. Dude, I got all of the strawberries in this level. Let's go. We brought it back. After we missed the one strawberry in the city. We're bringing it back, baby. Yes! Be proud of your death count. I've died 20 times. Yes! Yeah! Yeah! Very nice that the trans video game character seems to get along with her mom okay. It is nice. What did Automod not like about that one? The entire phrase, very nice that the trans... No, yeah, you're right. It didn't like the phrase mom. Because they don't want only moms to play video games. Oh wait, I remember the cool trick about this one is that you do that. By the way, I will say, now that we're at Celestial Resort, this is like my least favorite level in the game. I don't know. This level always feels like a weird, like, semi-difficulty spike, and also, yeah, it drags. That might just be part of it. It might not even be a big difficulty spike. I just die more in it than other levels because it's too damn long. We do have a ghoul, though. I don't even hate Mr. Oshiro. I just think it's the weakest part of the game in terms of, like, being a gameplay experience. I think that Mr. Oshiro being here is important as a part of Madeline's story. I think that a lot of people who deal with depression find themselves trying to fix other people's problems when they're barely keeping themselves together, and I feel like the story of Mr. Oshiro is like a good way to kind of show that off. Like, not that you shouldn't, like, try to help other people, but sometimes you gotta know your own limits. Hate his gay little hotel? No, but I hate his has-been hotel. Oh my god, I read like a whole article review on Has-Been Hotel. Hold on, I'll talk about that after I go through his dialogue. When we're actually playing the levels. Welcome, may I help you? Are you a ghost? A ghost? Don't be silly. I am the concierge of this fine establishment. Welcome to the world-renowned Celestial Resort Hotel! Mr. Oshiro at your service. 2 guests in one day. Business is finally picking up. How long will you be staying with us? Oh, I'm just passing through. I'm climbing the mountain. Do you have a back exit? A back exit? Just passing through? This will not do. You know I can still hear you, right? In any case, our rear service store is reserved for hotel staff only. However, our top floor presidential suite features a world-class view of the peak. Yes, you'll be quite comfortable up there. Maybe I could get on the roof from there and climb down the back? presidential suite. Marvelous idea, Oshiro. What is your name for our records? I'm Madeline. But again, I'm really not interested in staying. Right this way, Miss Madeline. Which has-been hotel character is Mr. Oshiro like? He's not like any of them because they're all written like ass. Buying a whole presidential suite to not make someone mad. She's so relatable, it hurts. Well, to be fair, she didn't want to buy the presidential suite. Mr. Oshiro just keeps pushing it on her. But yeah, I read a review by, I believe, the same person who made Super Lesbian Animal RPG about Has-Been Hotel, and man, reading about that show is like it basically sounds as shitty as I thought it would be. To be honest, I'm not surprised that Has-Been Hotel is like straight ass. I don't know anything about Hasbro Hotel. I kind of know too much about it now. And even then, I feel like I don't fully understand it. Like, from what I read in the article, Has-Been Hotel is, like, barely even about the actual hotel. There is literally, like, only, like, 2 points in the series where, like, people stay at the hotel, and it's literally just Angel Dust and that guy, Serpentius, or however you say his name. Those are the only times that people stay at the hotel. It's literally 2 people in 8 episodes in a show about a hotel. So it's, like, barely about, like, being a hotel. Thought that would be the main framing device, which wacky guest is staying this episode. It's not even that! There's like a weird, like, plot where it's like... The conceit of Has-Been Hotel is, like, kinda insane. In Has-Been Hotel, like, the conceit of the show is that, like, every, like, year, Heaven decides to, like, destroy a bunch of sinners in hell, which I guess, you know, if you die in the afterlife, I guess you die for real and you never come back. I don't fucking know, but they just, like, kill a bunch of people in hell every year because, I don't know, they don't want hell to get too overpopulated, which could be social commentary if Has-Been Hotel was written by, like, not someone who's just, like, a fucking Tumblr person. And, like, the conceit is that, like, the main character, Charlie, which, by the way, I thought she was a fucking side character, because, dude, nobody who's, like, into Has-Been Hotel talks about this fucking girl at all. And she's supposed to be the main protagonist. Hold on. Please follow me closely, Miss Madeline. The elevator is just down the hall. The hotel is in pretty rough shape. Is it really open for business? Of course we're open! The Celestial Resort Hotel would never close during prime tourism season. Rough shape? What did she mean by that? Oh, please allow me to carry your luggage. My bag? No thanks, I'll keep it. Very well. What a peculiar guest. I have to figure out a way to get up there. Yeah, she's gay too. I didn't know that either. I also, like, I don't know, the fact that she's in a lesbian relationship with a character named Vaggie straight up is, like, crazy. They literally have a character whose name is Vagina, and guess what? She's the lesbian. Get it? Haha, funny. Laugh. In the browser game you've been playing, there's a hotel that sucks as a location and has its own DLC story that's basically about the hell that is hospitality work and being a service worker in a luxury hotel, and the writer talked about the balance of making it feel like a horrible job but keeping gameplay fun. It really doesn't. It, like, barely focuses on, like, hospitality at all. Because, like, again, like, the whole conceit of the show is, like, the genocide that happens, and, like, they're trying to figure out a solution to not have, like, heaven come down and, like, essentially commit genocide in hell. And what they've determined is, oh, what if we had a hotel that sinners could go to and redeem their souls? Which, like, that's not a hotel. That's not a hotel. That's a rehab center. And also, yeah, it is a very poorly timed, like, show plot. But it's also, like, as much as it's, like, a dumb conceit, and it is, like, especially nowadays, like, really, really tone-deaf. To be fair, that was also the conceit of the show during the pilot, before, like, shit started really going down like it is now. So I'm not gonna, like, blame Vivziepop too much for that, because, like, listen, as much as I can make fun of Hazbin Hotel, it's still a project that, like, probably took them, like, fucking years to make. They probably weren't gonna be like, oh yeah, we just have to, like, cancel this show now. But no, you're 100% right. It is, very, very poor timing for something like that. But yeah, they go to this hotel, and they're supposed to get redeemed, so their souls will go to heaven. But also, like, the show doesn't really give you a compelling reason for why you would want, like, to go to heaven. Because it kind of makes, like, heaven seem like it's run by, like, a bunch of assholes. Like, a lot of the show's, like, most homophobic moments come from, like, characters who are from heaven. So it's, like, theoretically, like, one of the things that happens is that they try to redeem Angel Dust and make him not a sinner or whatever, which also, given that, like, Angel Dust's big character thing is, like, oh, he's a porn star, he does sex, like, basically, like, having this whole thing be that, like, sex is this, like, sinful act, really, like, it's really odd, it's really off-putting, you know? It's almost like a teenage mindset, in a way, or, like, as the article kind of says, like, very, like, conservative Christian, like, if you're not doing sex in this specific way, it's like a sin. You are committing an act of sin against God, whoring yourself out like that. But it's just like, it's already, like, not a good show conceit, but also the show, like, barely, like, does anything with it. Like you said, Atticus, like, a hotel in hell could have some fun guests that barely fucking happens in the show. Again, there are 2 guests, and it's Angel Dust and Serpentius. And that's it! And that's, like, crazy to me, because it's, like, it's a show about a hotel. But it really just kind of sounds more like Hazbin Rehabilitation Center. Is it even intentionally trying to make commentary on evangelical Christians or whatever? Are we supposed to hate heaven? It's, like, hard to even tell, to be honest. From what I gathered from the article, it's just, like, I don't know, the show, like, too frequently, like, gets into, like, conservative Christian values. But also, like, I don't know. You're not against, like, hell, but you're not with heaven either. And, like, the main villain of the, like, season is from heaven. They have Adam from Adam and Eve, and he's, like, an asshole. His whole thing is like, yo, check out what I can do with my penis! I can fuck people, yo! But they're women, they're only women, cause I'm straight, I'm Adam, bitch! And that's like his whole character. Miss Madeline, I really must implore you to keep up. I'm running a world-class establishment here! I don't have time to wait around for meandering guests. You really don't have to wait for me. I'm just looking for a way through this place. Oh, Shiro, you idiot! The customer is always right! Business is finally picking up and you lose your temper? Oh, of course, Miss Madeline. My sincere apologies. I was out of line. Please, feel free to explore at your leisure. I don't know if Vivzy Pop is straight. I don't really care about Vivzy Pop enough. She's just like Vivzy Pop to me is just like another Tumblr girly who got bullied off of the website for, like, being annoying. The other thing I know about Vivzy Pop is that Angel Dust is based on an old OC of hers that was an OC of the game, or not the game, of the movie Sausage Party. And also, Angel Dust, the Angel Dust inspiration was a Nazi. Which is, like, insanity. That's what this character is based on. Also, like, from what I read in the article, Angel Dust is also the most compelling character in that show, and they still don't get him right. The story you were talking about is about you serving guests that are all horrifying in some shape or form, and the writing responds to them in very tongue-in-cheek, just typical hotel work way. Ah, this clutter is out of control. When did this happen? I don't even know where to begin! Mr. Oshiro, do you run this whole place by yourself? You're right, Miss Madeline. I'll never sort out this mess alone. It's hopeless. That's not what I meant. Just breathe, Mr. Oshiro, breathe. It's just a little spring cleaning. Well, more than a little. But I can help. You're too kind, but I wouldn't even bother. It's a lost cause. Mr. Oshiro has that anxiety sleigh, true. I don't know, again, like, I didn't watch Hazbin Hotel. I'm, like, just going off of what this article has said about it. And, like, I can tell that I would literally never want to watch this show in my life. It sounds so bad. But, I mean, is anybody surprised? Yes, that's the one. It's a good follow. We love Archie Sonic. I've been meaning to play Super Lesbian Animal RPG, which she developed. You saw the estimate of a 50-minute read and thought, I don't want to read this much about Hazbin Hotel. I did, because I was, like, curious. I don't know. And, well, I got my curiosity sated, to be fair. Like, if you're at all interested in learning about this show, it's an interesting read. And if you're interested in watching the show, I don't know why. There's nothing for you here. Not on my stream, not in the article, it's not for you. And you know what the funny thing is? Now I have all this Has-Been Hotel knowledge. I still don't know anything about Hell of a Boss. I'm not convinced that show is real. Honestly, I'm kind of convinced that, like, Hell of a Boss is an elaborate prank created by people to make me think that, like, Vivziepop has made more than Has-Been Hotel. Because, like, literally nobody in the universe talks about Hell of a Boss. It's not real. You guys are lying to me. This is all an elaborate trick. See, I don't even know who the werewolf is. I know nothing. It's not a real show. People are lying. Alright, the truth is still out there. There's like 2 seasons of Hell of a Boss too, which is like kind of crazy to me, because I was like thinking, like, if like Has-Been Hotel is this like wildly more popular piece of media, why the fuck did Vivziepop spend so many resources like developing Hell of a Boss instead? I haven't even begun cleaning and already I feel a renewed lightness of spirit. That's the power of positive thinking! Actually, I cleared out some of the clutter for you. Oh yes, thank you, Miss Madeline. But please, relax and let the hotel staff handle it. Oh sure, you fool, you're losing her! Guests don't want to spend their time cleaning. Are you okay? Yes, of course! This is the finest hotel you'll ever visit, you'll see! How could I let my problems pile up like this? That's a strawberry I miss, like, all the time. I always forget that strawberry is there, but not this time. This time I was determined. You complimented a friend's scarf yesterday and was a little mortified when she told you it was Has-Been? That's so sad. That's so sad. Also, have fun, Faye. Have fun. This game is good as fuck. Old paper sticks out amid the clutter. Attention, hotel staff. It is my sad duty to inform you that the Celestial Resort Mountain will close indefinitely following this season due to circumstances beyond our control. It was an honor to have served alongside you all as we worked tirelessly to ensure that our guests enjoyed the most hospitable and memorable experience possible. I write this with a heavy heart. This hotel has become my home, its staff and patrons my family. I will miss you all dearly, Mr. Oshiro. By the way, I fooled you all. This is actually a full stream of 2 video games. We will now be playing Pico 8 Celeste. Now, I do not have as much experience with Pico 8 Celeste, so excuse me if this takes longer than any level we've been doing. I do know that there are like 30 screens in this, if I'm remembering correctly. Also, it's okay, Splee. It's okay. Listen, sometimes you're at the top of the world, and sometimes you're, like, appreciating a Has-Been Hotel scarf. It happens to the best of us. I mean, it hasn't happened to me yet, but I'm sure at some point in my life I'll see, like, Has-Been Hotel merch accidentally, and, like, think, oh, that looks really cool, and they're like, thanks, it's from a show called Has-Been Hotel, and I'll be like, oh, you should have let in with that, because now I just complimented your fucking Has-Been Hotel merch. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting that strawberry. I don't have the neuroplasticity for it. I mean, the thing that's fucking me up about Pico 8 Celeste is that there is no climbing mechanic. Oh. There is that. Fuck. Good thing that my deaths in Pico 8 Celeste will now not count towards my deaths overall in this video game. Dude, they even have the... They have the memorial. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. The Pico 8 version of Celeste came out before... Well, obviously it had to have come out before this game, because it's just in the game. But this existed, like, way before this game came out, right? This was made for, like, a Pico 8 game jam or something. It was a browser game? Okay, okay. Fuck. I don't even give a fuck if I get all the strawberries. Don't even really know what a Pico 8 is. Isn't it just like a fake version of like those old or like really old like PCs? It's basically trying to like capture that vibe. I mean, you can kind of tell here, because it's like quite literally taking the appearance of an old PC, but I believe that's what the Pico 8 was. Please! It's got some pretty sick tunes, too. I must admit, I'm a big fan of this version of the old site theme. It sounds nothing like the version we have in this game, but it's cool. Fuck. Fucker. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I've been up to past few days? Not really. I'm just, you know, I'm excited for next week. I'm excited for RZ and Mario vs. DK to come out. Can everybody fucking pray for me, by the way, because I have to work Super Bowl Sunday. Not only that, but I have to work, like, an extra hour than I usually do. Fucker. Do we get a lot of orders for the Super Bowl? Yeah, no, we get mad people on the counter. It's gonna be fucking crazy. At least until 6 o'clock, which I work until 7, so I imagine the last hour of my shift is gonna be fucking dead. I'm literally gonna be sitting there with, like, a few of the other goobers who are still on the clock, and we're all just gonna be like, well, now what? I mean, not really. We'll know what to do. We shut shit down, but... Also, I just started to understand what they want me to do here. But yeah, Super Bowl Sunday is one of our busiest days at the store. I think only beaten out by the first day of school. Why is that busy? Packed lunches? Pretty much. I mean, we always get our most traffic on Sunday because of that. Like, we get a lot of the parents coming in trying to get, like, cold cuts for their kids before school. That's also why whenever there's a holiday on, like, Monday, like, it is, like, way easier to manage. Because you kind of, like, split off, like, who's, like, gonna come in into 2 days. Fucker. I can't believe I've been playing this for only 9 minutes. It feels like I've been here forever. Oh, another really fucked up day to work the deli is 4th of July. Shit gets crazy on the 4th of July. Everybody trying to get cheeses for their grilled hamburgers. I need a burger, man. A burger would fix me right now. I feel like it's been too long since I had a good burg. You had a bad burger yesterday, it did not fix you? Well, yeah, that's because you had a bad one. If you had a good burger, it would have fixed you. That's the idea. It has to be a good one. You're just lamenting? Fair enough, fair enough. Dude, I gotta look into, like, local burger places and see if any of them have, like, good burgers. Because I don't subscribe to fast food burgers. I've never had a fast food burger where I was like, you know what? That shit was really good. My burger standards are, like, too high for fast food burgers. You know, chain burgers, that's a little something something. But a fast food burger, If it's a burger you can get at, like, a drive-thru, I don't want it. That's my honest burger take. Fuck. I think the most fucked up fast food burger is, like, Burger King. And, like, I don't know if it's actually the worst fast food burger. It probably isn't. But, like, it's called Burger King, and, like, their burgers are, like, mid as fuck. Like, has anybody else thought about how fucked up that is? That's like if I called my fucking restaurant, like, King of Shrimp. And then the shrimp we served was, like, straight up dog shit. Like, it's uncivilized, even. I don't know, this is like Law of Beasts to me. You do find places like that sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah, but they're also not, like, one of the biggest fast food places in the universe. It's different if you go to, like, some local place that's called King of Shrimp, and then you get food poisoning, because it's like, oh yeah, what did I expect? The local news says it's probably, like, a drug smuggling thing. You know, that's fine, you know, you live and you learn, but... if it's, like, a big, like, fast food chain that, like, everybody in the universe knows about, it should be better. Which I know is ironic, because usually it's the fast food places that are worse, but... I don't know. If you're gonna call yourself Burger King, and you're gonna be, like, a world-famous fast food place, you need to be better. You need to do better. IMO. If you claim to be the Burger King, you best not miss. That's what I'm saying! Like, you really think people would do that? Go out and, like, false advertise? I did it. Wow, 157 deaths is crazy. Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed my Pico 8 playthrough of Celeste. Oh my god, I'm not used to, like, these graphics now. Now I'm all fucked up. Like, it's not even like Celeste has the most detailed art style in the world, but after playing, like, Pico 8 Celeste, I'm like, holy shit. Where's Dr. Phil? Well, I said you're getting 2 playthroughs out of me tonight. We only completed 1. Theo, are you a guest here too? Madeline, I'm so happy to see you right now. I'm all about spooky mysteries, but this is getting too real. Have you talked to Mr. Oshiro? I think he could really use some help. You think? He's a creepy old weirdo. I bet he's cleaning out a nook to hide our bodies as we speak. I'm gonna crawl through this vent. It's blowing cold air in from the outside. Come on! Mr. Oshiro's troubled, but I don't think he wants to hurt us. He just needs to clean up this mess. I want to help him. Madeline, that's very sweet, but this is dangerous. We need to get out of here and call an expert on creepy old dudes. We aren't prepared for this. I think I can get through to him. Go on ahead and I'll catch up with you later. Man, you're more stubborn than my sister. I thought that was impossible. Take care of yourself. Thanks, Theo. I'll see you outside. Wait, I think there's a secret up here. Yes! Oh, I can't get it because of the towels in the way. Fucker. Fucker. Okay, no, actually, I do just think this level is harder than a lot of other levels in this game. I don't think it's just because it's long. It's because of the damn Gumblies. These damn Gumblies. Oh, I didn't see the strawberry. Ow! Can I even get it if I'm not at the top anymore? Ooh! Maybe. Maybe I can. Oh! It's so close, I can taste it. Nah, I think we have to give up on it, which is very sad. But I fucked up, heart. Wait, maybe if I reset in that room? Or is it just gonna send me back to the bottom? Yeah, okay. Wait. Easier plan. Maybe not easier. Well, no, I still think it's easier, just not easy. We just go back around. Duh. Well, have we gotten any exciting gamer news? We got sad gamer news. I can tell you that much. Dude, apparently, like, Toys for Bob has almost been, like, completely gutted. Which is, like, fucking tragic, because that is, like, one of the only, like, Activision studios that I give a shit enough about to, like, be able to name. But from what I can tell, like, Toys for Bob is, like, almost completely dead. Which... I liked Crash 4 a lot, so that, like, sucks to hear. It seems like Activision has really been getting the short end of the stick since the Microsoft buyout. You know, any of their lesser important studios are just being snuffed out, basically. It sucks. It is not fun news at all. How much longer until we get, like, Microsoft's big announcement also? Because, like, the big announcement is just them going third-party, right? I think that's what we all have determined in our minds, is what's happening. It's supposed to be next week. Well, when was the post made? Because I'm curious, like, how early next week we could get it. Tuesday? So maybe by Tuesday. Maybe Monday? So probably, like, early next week. Alright, where are you, Mr. Oshiro? It's looking a lot nicer in here. Can you show me the exit now? But Miss Madeline, you've barely enjoyed the myriad luxuries that our hotel has to offer. We can talk once I finish the cleaning. I'm very busy. Yes, young people have no respect these days. You're welcome, sheesh. Maybe it'll be after he shows up at next week's Nintendo Direct. Dude, I'm hype as fuck for another Nintendo Direct. I don't know, I think my, like, cold, cynical heart is like, you know what, sometimes I do enjoy being advertised to. I think it was because I watched, like, Sony's State of Play, and I was like, wait, this was actually alright. I enjoyed watching this. Because I enjoy learning about new video games that are coming out. Hey, you give me a Nintendo Direct when I mostly play shitty baby Nintendo games, I'm on it. It's nice to not feel dead inside. It's true. I don't know, I'm not in my cynical days anymore. I'm really not. Like, despite how fucking horrible the industry can be, at the end of the day, there is still a lot of creatives that put their, like, heart and soul into these big projects. And I think that's something to celebrate still. Although, that should be at the credit of the game devs, not the game companies. You know what I mean? Like, fucking Nintendo didn't make the games. 100 people who work at Nintendo made those games. Oh, we cannot go back. That's annoying. That's like probably so many strawberries we've missed. Oh well. At least it gives me a reason to not meander much longer. There you are! You certainly have a knack for wandering off. It was tough, but I sorted everything out for you. The Celestial Resort Hotel extends its gratitude for your assistance, Miss Madeline. Of course, the staff had the mess under control. Oh, sure, yeah. How humiliating. You must be eager to see your room. It's just up the elevator and down the hall. Sure, what the heck. Show me the presidential suite. It sounds lovely. Now's your last chance, Oshiro. Don't lose her now! Hi, Theo. Man, it's amazing here. How's it going with El Creepo? I helped him clean up that huge mess, but he was kind of a jerk about it. And he still thinks he can convince me to stay. Madeline, seriously. My bad idea radar is off the charts on this one. You should get out of here. If I disappear now, Mr. Oshiro could have a meltdown, and maybe I can actually do something good for once. Forget your karma, dude. I think that guy is going to melt down no matter what. You have to think about your safety. Theo, I'll be okay. Yeah. I didn't expect you to listen. See you on the outside, jailbird. Okay, this is gonna be an interesting strawberry to get. Because I have to do it in a way where I don't, like, eat off too much of this platform. I don't know if I have to be that, like, careful. I can probably just die after grabbing this strawberry, I think, because I think it just gives it to me after we get to the bottom. No, it does not. Oh, fuck. Well, you live and learn. Fucker. Need to be on safe ground. Fair enough, fair enough. How'd that any % speedrun go, by the way, Faye? Was it awesome? It seems like you completed it pretty fast. Did I see Disney Fortnite? Oh, you're halfway through? Understandable, understandable. I did see Disney Fortnite. I don't know what it means. You already ruined it. Making a guest clean up your mess. She'll never stay. No, she's still there. There's still a chance. The presidential suite is the key. It will surely impress her. Get it together, Oshiro. There you are, Miss Madeline. Follow me quickly. We're almost there. Your impression is they're just repurposing whatever metaverse plans they had and hoping to implement that in Fortnite, and then not calling it metaverse will gain it extra popularity. I think someone else mentioned that too. And like either way, that just kind of sounds like lame as fuck to me. I don't know. I'm not a Disney person to begin with. But like Disney, Metaverse, like Fortnite, like I don't know, it's below me. It insists upon itself. I was kind of hoping when I first heard about it that it was gonna be like Disney, like, having, like, Epic Games make a bunch of Disney games for them. Because that would have been cooler. But if it's just a Metaverse type deal, then man, who give a shit? I actually, like, literally, like, learning that they were just, like, planning some, like, random Metaverse stuff that's probably being retooled into whatever they have planned with Epic Games is like, okay. I've immediately lost, like, literally any interest I could have in whatever this idea is. Nomura's the only one allowed to make interesting Disney games anymore. Kinda true. Although I've heard the, EA Star Wars, the single-player ones, not fucking Battlefront, Jesus Christ. But I've heard those are good. It's Mr. Oshiro's diary. Final entry appears to be decades old. As of today, the hotel is officially closed. Charlotte organized the staff for a farewell hike up the mountain. Most of us have never seen the summit. It seemed like a fitting goodbye, but when the time came, I couldn't bear to leave without looking around one last time. I told them to go on without me. I will catch up with them soon, after I double-check that everything is in order. I can't believe my time here is over. What am I gonna do now? Perhaps I'll stay one last night, so that the hotel and I can have a proper goodbye. That's fair, also. That's fair. Easy to forget that's even Disney. fuck? No! No! I almost did it, but I fucking slipped my feet onto the little incline. Fucker. You never forget they owned them, but in your mind, they are owned by the Disney company and not part of the Disney brand. I don't know, it's one of those things where at this point, it feels like the Marvel and, like, Star Wars stuff is bigger than, like, a lot of the stuff that comes out of, like, I guess, like, the main Disney team. Like, I mean, I don't have to tell anyone here that the MCU is, like, one of the biggest things ever. It was a big thing that I didn't give a shit about, but it was also one of the biggest things ever. So, like, in my mind, like, I just, like, I heavily associate Marvel as, like, a Disney brand. Like, that's just what they are to me at this point. Depends on how often you're hanging out with kids. Oh, I've said it before, I see my nieces, like, maybe once a month. So it's not like I'm hanging out with kids too frequently, you know, I work at a deli, I don't, like... You have to be at least 18 to work there to begin with, and, like, people aren't bringing their kids to work. So, in general, I'm not hanging out with kids that often. Not never, but not often. Kids still like Disney movies? I mean, yeah. Disney adults have gone back to being kinda cringe. You know what? Always were. Always were. They didn't stop being cringe. See, I don't know. I can give, like... I feel like once you get past, like, 2D animated Disney, it is a lot harder for me to, like, name Disney movies that I'm particularly fond of. Like, I don't know, I guess a part of it really just was that they had these, like, very beautifully animated movies, and now they just kind of make, like, 3D, like, semi-real, semi-not, like, slop. And I couldn't care less. It just kind of feels like, at this point, like, everything that Disney does is, like, ass to me. And, like, anything that they own that isn't ass is, like, going to eventually be ass. Oh, I was even thinking in terms of the 3D musicals, honestly. I can't, like, name any of them that I'm, like, that into. But, God, especially the fucking CG, like, live-action remakes and shit is, like, The Disney live-action remakes have to be some of Hollywood's biggest travesties. Here we are, our award-winning presidential suite. Truly, it is the very definition of rustic luxury. I'll stand back and allow you to soak in the majesty. I understand it can be a lot to handle. So, what do you think? It's beautiful. The furniture looks expensive. It's very spacious. The colors are elegant. I can tell you put a lot of work into it. I knew it would impress you! Yeah. So, can I get on the roof from here? You imbecile, you're losing her! Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Valued guests such as yourself stay in our finest accommodations at half price. I don't want to stay. Please, Miss Madeline, please stay. Mr. Oshiro, I've already been sidetracked too long. Madeline, sweetie, forget this loser. Loser? You're in denial, old man. This resort is a dump. No one would ever want to stay here. Someone had to say it. She doesn't mean that. I'm very busy. Please leave, Miss Madeline. Come on, Miss Madeline. You heard the man. Where would you be without me? Now that they've done the most popular ones, let's hope the rest bomb. I mean, have any of them even done that particularly well? Maybe they have. I don't know. I don't know the general movie-going public, but, like, if they have done well, they have, like, gained, like, no, like, attention outside of, like, people, like, go and see them and then they immediately forget about them. I thought we'd never get rid of him. You owe me one. Add it to the list. Lion King 2019 is the highest grossing animated film of all time? No, it's live action though! You gotta believe us! Is it really the highest one? Did the Mario movie not beat it? Not that the Mario movie being the highest grossing animated film would be much better. It'd be a little better. Mario's at number 3? Wait, who's at number 2? It's probably just Frozen, what am I saying? Frozen 2? I forgot that Frozen 2 is a movie. Bro, what the fuck even happens in Frozen 2? This movie came out in 2019? I thought this... When the fuck did this happen? I forgot that this movie existed. That's crazy to me. This is fake. This is fake as fuck. Leave me alone. I thought you were so determined to keep climbing. Now all of a sudden you're some weirdo's therapist? Why won't you go away? Miss Madeline, before you go, I need to ask one question. Why would you be so nice to me, only to run away? What did I do wrong? Oh, give it a break. You still don't get it? She only helps people to feed her twisted ego. She never cared about you. Shut up! I just wanted to help. You're both pathetic. Pathetic? You only came here to humiliate me. I won't grovel at your feet any longer. He's fucked up and evil now. Impression you get is that it's more adventure focused, which turned off a lot of people who are into princess movies, which tend to be pretty small. Frozen 2 is not a real movie to me. Alright, the real Frozen 2 is all those fucking, like, content farm, like, pregnant Elsa, like, videos. Like, that's Frozen 2. That's the real one. And I'm being so serious about that, that makes more sense as a thing that exists than, like, a Frozen 2 that's, like, an adventure movie. Oh, wait, I know how to get this strawberry. I gotta jump on Mr. Oshiro's head. Now, doing that is a little easier said than done, admittedly. What's even the behind the scenes of Frozen 2 that's so interesting? Oh, almost. Story went through a lot of reworks. I'd imagine. They were working on completing scenes while the script was being rewritten? The impression I'm getting is that they didn't know what the fuck they were doing when they were making Frozen 2. Which, I mean, yeah, it's Frozen 2. I wouldn't know what the fuck to do either. I didn't even like OG Frozen. I gotta be real. Something about, like, the original Frozen movie, like, did not click with me at all. And, like, I can't even really articulate why. In my mind, it's always been, like, so predictable. But at the same time, like, is it though? Like, I don't know, the twist villain kind of comes out of nowhere, and yet at the same time, I don't know, maybe it's the fault of Disney themselves for, like, pulling this trick one too many times, but when the twist villain happened, even though it came out of nowhere, I was just like, yeah, I saw that coming. Like, that seems partially to blame for Disney also doing a bunch of bad twist villains in the past. In fairness, that was slightly more novel in 2013, though still felt really unnecessary for the kind of story they were trying to tell. It really would have been a better movie if it was primarily about, like, you know, the conflict between Anna and Elsa, and they actually, like, stuck with Elsa being the main villain. Or not even really the main villain, but just, like, the antagonist. That would have been cooler. I mean, I'm not the first person to say that, but, like, that movie, like, barely needed a villain, even. It really does. It just, it does. Mr. Oshiro, stop! I just wanted to help! I've decided to close the hotel for repairs. The second floor plumbing is leaking. The library is in complete disarray. Not to mention the hole in the ceiling of the presidential suite. Please, just leave me alone. good little Gumbly in the corner. How many times did we die in that level? We got all the strawberries, though! It doesn't even matter. We died 111 times. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, granted, we got 100% completion, but also, Jesus Christ. Think of the pie, though. Literally. It's gonna be so good. I'm hoping we get the maxed out pie. Jumping away from walls doesn't consume stamina. Oh, this is one of my favorite songs in the game also. Shout out to Golden. This moody-ass tune. Oh, great. You again. Well, well! I didn't expect to see you up here. I'm glad you're still in one piece. I see you made it through the hotel. Did you meet Mr. Oshiro? Oh, I met him alright. He chased me out of there, after I cleaned up a bunch of junk for him. Oh, that sounds like a fun morning. Oshiro is a lost soul, dear. That place is much more than just a hotel to him. Don't make him your project. You know what I think? I think this mountain drove both of you crazy. You know, you're not the first person to say that. Maybe you're right. How would I know if I were crazy? The way I see it, the mountain can't bring out anything that isn't already in you. But you gotta be a few crows short of a murder to live up here in the first place, right? What are you even talking about? Oh, I'm just rambling like the old bat I am. Are you ready to give up? I know a shortcut back to your car. Back off, lady. I'm heading for the summit. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between determination and stubbornness, isn't it? You remind me of myself when I was young. Good luck and mind the wind! You don't get many visitors up here, do you? No, I can't say I do. I don't mind the solitude, though. Sometimes I think I should live in solitude, too. I really tried to get through to Mr. Oshiro. I wanted to help him. Oshiro needs to move on from that hotel. But it's not going to happen on your schedule. And it doesn't help that you've got something to prove. Don't you get lonely in that little cabin? I have friends, dear. I may be crazy, but I'm not a hermit. Sorry. I didn't mean to assume. When I was younger, I couldn't imagine staying in one place for this long. But then I found this mountain. I knew right away that it would be my home. What's so special about it? The mountain shows you who you really are. Whether you're ready for it or not. It keeps me honest. Reminder that this game takes place in Canada! Canada mentioned! I don't live in Canada. Sorry. Love her blinking being out of sync. It's a really good touch. Good old Granny. We love Granny. Alright. I'm trying to think, what the fuck was I even talking about before we, like, had that big dialogue dump? I was talking about Disney. Man, what else do I have to say about Disney? Did everybody already move on from Mickey Mouse going public domain? Are we still with it with public domain Mickey Mouse? Steamboat Willie! Steamboat Willie! I think I know what to do here. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, everybody better get hype. Because we're so close to getting a funny amount of strawberries. Fucker. Switch Pro Controller D-pad moment. I'm just using my Joy-Cons, to be honest. I've never gotten a wired Switch Pro, or a wireless Switch Pro controller. I've never found the need for one. That's the worst. Is it? It lets me play my games on the go, though. Did you consider that? How the fuck did that not, like... Wait, what the fuck? How did that happen? Both D-pads are pretty bad. Funny! Yes! Yes! Anyways, funny story about that. I've been using the analog stick this whole time. Yeah, sorry to break the illusion of being a real gamer. All things considered, considering I've been playing this game with an analog stick, I've been playing it pretty well, huh? It makes it easier to get diagonal movement. What can I say? Fucker. Fucker. I suck at timing this with the wind. And that is, like, not really an option, huh? Because I just run out of stamina too quick. Let's go! Did you see that? For once, I don't shut my mouth, and it works fine. But the number? Listen, to make the perfect strawberry pie, we were never gonna do it the funny way. I'm sorry. Dude, the double strawberry moment? That was kind of crazy that I did that in one shot. There's just like a whole area of like extra little goodies to get. I do think it's funny also that I was talking like so optimistically, like, oh man, I love video games, I love talking about video games, I love thinking about video games, this medium's great, you know what? And then like immediately like Disney was brought up and I immediately like chugged like the hardcore haterade. Like I was immediately like, oh, I could shit talk Disney for a bit. It's too easy. They have done very little to make themselves more likable. I like the theme parks. I will say, especially as someone who's not really big on thrill rides, I think the Disney parks are kind of perfect. Maybe I'm not always into the theming for obvious reasons, but hey, when it's good, it's good. Although I'm gonna be mad at them for another petty thing, which is that they replaced the Twilight Zone ride, the Tower of Terror. How the fuck did I say that? What the fuck? The Tower of Terror with like a fucking Guardians of the Galaxy ride, and that makes me upset because I think the Twilight Zone theming was really cool. Oh, that's a no going back type deal, huh? Haven't been in years, but you hate how every edition under Iger is related to an IP of some kind? Yeah. I mean, and I will say, like, as much as I'm not too into it, like, it fucking works, man. I mean, I remember, like, one year, it was the last time that I was to a Disney park. They had, like, just opened up the Avatar ride, and, like, it was so fucking popular. Dude, that, like, line was, like, straight up, like, across, like, the entirety of Animal Kingdom, basically. Like, holy shit. Oh, I can't go back. I hope I did everything in that room. And if I didn't, oh well. Hypocrite time, Super Nintendo World, yippee! Yay! Speaking of Nintendo World, dude, epic Mario Brothers 3 moment. How many Crystal Hearts do we need to do the core, by the way? I don't remember. We've gotten 2. I mean, worst comes to worst, we could also do that in a save file I've already completed. Oh, I fucked up. I gotta be honest also, going back to talking about, like, the Disney IP rides, I have to say that, like, the Disney Avatar ride is actually probably the best thing they've ever done with the Avatar IP. Like, I couldn't give less of a fuck about Avatar in literally any other way. But they put it in, like, this fun, like, VR-type ride, and I was like, wait, this is kind of dope. You're just, like, flying around on this, like, fucked-up creature. I could get used to stuff like this. I can't speak to any of the other newer additions, because again, it's been like maybe 5 years since I was to a Disney park. I have not been to Disney since, like, COVID. So I think probably the last time I was there was not even 2019, I think it was 2018. That's actually longer, because I was, like, thinking, did I go in 2019? No, we went to Hershey Park that year. Oh, God, I forgot about the new Fast Pass system. Fuck. Wait, Disney parks might be washed. I forgot about that shit. Fucking... What is it? They got the Genie app. Dug Robin Williams out of his grave one more time. Hershey Park is, like, fine. I don't know, it's a little uncanny to me. A lot of the theming of the rides is based around, like, candies and stuff, and whenever I would go on those specific rides, I felt like I was in the fucking Twilight Zone. And not in, like, the cool way. Like, the Tower of Terror. I legit was, like... They had, like, this one ride that was, like, bootleg. Like, you know the Buzz Lightyear ride where you go around and you're, like... You're, like, shooting up the aliens and stuff and you gotta beat up Zurg? They have a version of that ride in Hershey Park where you're, like, a Reese's Peanut Butter Cup agent and you're, like... I don't know, you're still, like, shooting up guys with, like a cartoon gun. It might be. I don't know. I don't want to come off as if I dislike Hershey Park, but there's undeniably, like, a weird vibe to it. I guess because Hershey Park doesn't, like, it doesn't commit to the Disney, like, kind of, like, having these very themed experiences that are, like, for the whole family. But it doesn't really commit to having, like, a shit ton of thrill rides for, like, people who are really into that. So it ends up just coming off as, like, a little odd in-between. And, like, it's probably as good as it could be for being that in-between. But it's still, like, it doesn't have that same, like, strong identity to it. Partially because also that identity is tied to candy and not, like, some of the biggest, like, media IPs in the world, like Looney Tunes or Mickey Mouse. It's not a bad park, though. I should state it's not a bad park, it's just a weird park. I'll never forget that fucking bootleg Buzz Lightyear ride, though. That shit was crazy to me. It was like, the Buzz Lightyear ride is like... cool as fuck, and then, like, you have the shitty Reese's Peanut Butter Cup version. Only now starting the summit? I wish you luck. I wish you luck, my friend. Ah! No! Faye is a very talented video gamer. This is what I've learned. Let's go! That's a hard strawberry. Now, how the fuck do I get this strawberry? Why did I fall off? I was holding the damn button. Oh, wait. I see what I have to do. Wait, duh. When you bite into freeze-dried strawberry. Man, now I want to eat strawberries. I don't have any in the house, though. Okay, I remembered how to do that room, don't worry. Oh! You know what's funny? Now that I'm thinking about it, I actually don't think I had strawberries before I played Celeste. I think, like, Jen literally bought me strawberries to try after, like, playing Celeste. And then I was like, wait, this shit is actually good. How? I was a picky eater as a kid in a family of picky eaters. You can't expect me to have tried every fruit in the world. I'm a much more worldly person now, but when I was like a kid, absolutely not. Wow. Dude, honestly, probably a lot of my favorite foods now I hadn't tried until I was like an adult, basically. No! That was perfect! It was perfect until it wasn't. Music getting all intense while I'm just fucking around. Why did I fall off? What the fuck is this dastardly ass room? Didn't have Alfredo sauce, enchiladas, curry, stir fry until you were an adult? Mm-hmm. Bro, how do I do this room? This is the hardest room in the game. Never mind, it's the easiest room in the game. Who's better than me? Faye for starters? Well... I'm not speedrunning the game, to be fair. But that might still be true, even if I was. Especially given how this room is going. Fuck. Forgot this is a challenge run where I'm blindfolded? Yeah, exactly. You can't blame me for the actions that I cannot see. Dude, I wonder if there is a video game that I could beat blindfolded. Probably Pokemon. I feel like if you put me in a room with a Pokemon game and said, beat this without being able to see it, I could be like, yeah, I could do that. I could, like, go based on, like, the Pokemon cries and stuff. I don't know, I'd probably do a run where, like, I can still see chat, I can communicate with chat, but, you can't backseat, though, because that's cheating. But I can still talk with chat while I'm playing Pokemon and I can't see what's going on. Sonic Advance 2, I just hold, right? Kinda true. I've never played Sonic Advance 2. It's like one of my, like, few Sonic gaps. That and the 8-bit Sonic games. I haven't played a lot of those. Honestly, at some point, and maybe this will happen once I'm done with the classic Mega Man series, I'd like to just take some time to play, like, a bunch of random handheld Sonic games. Because there's a lot of them, man. There's the Game Gear ones, there's Sonic Pocket Adventure, there's the Advance games, the Rush games, there's Generations 3DS. Do you think it's really interesting how different people rank the Advance games? Yeah, all the... It seems like, I don't know. It's the Sonic 2 versus Sonic 3 debate for Zoomers. And maybe that's not the most accurate way to put it, but it's the funniest way to put it, so I'm sticking with it. Are the Sonic Battle kids the Sonic CD kids of a new generation? Are there even people who are, like, going to bat for Sonic Battle? I've never met someone in my life who was like, you know what game really hits the spot? Sonic Battle. Like, I think you kind of just made up a guy. Have you not? I've never heard anybody talk about how badass Sonic Battle is. They talk about how good the sprites are, but never how good the actual game is, because nobody gives a shit. At least nobody that I know gives a shit. Madeline, wake it up. He's dead as fuck. Nailed it. Theo, are you alright? Ugh. Yeah. Just give me a sec. A gondola! I've always wanted to ride one of these. It looks pretty old, but maybe it still works. I don't see any other way to cross this chasm. Let's do it! This lever looks important. Easy every time. I was probably a gondola operator in a past life. Do you think this thing is safe? I'm sure it's fine. How'd it shake out with Oshiro? You were right. I shouldn't have tried to help him. I hate to say I told you so, but... Yeah, I should have listened to you. You didn't get hurt. That's what matters. The air is so thin up here. I can barely breathe. Okay, if we don't get a selfie on this thing, we're going to regret it. I can't even see the ground through the mist. How high up are we? Less panicking, more posing. What was that? Huh. Looks like we stalled out. This is really bad. Maybe if I... Yep. Well, that's not good. No, this really isn't good. Madeline, you cool? Yeah, I just... No, I'm not cool. I can't breathe. You're having a panic attack. Why would you think it's a good idea to ride this stupid thing? Come on, don't take this out on me. Stay with me here. My grandpa taught me a trick for this. Close your eyes. Picture a feather floating in front of you. See it? Okay. Your breathing keeps that feather floating. Just breathe slow and steady, in and out. See? Easy every time. Feeling any better? I think so. Thanks for helping me calm down. How did you know we'd start moving again? Oh, I totally thought we were done for. Oh my god. Look at this selfie, though. God, that scene is so good. It, like, legit, I got goosebumps a little bit. Fuck, dude. I missed 3 strawberries! I'm going to hell! Ow! It's over for me. Did you know? Most climbing mishaps occur due to exhaustion. Remember to take regular breaks. Fuck you! I'm gonna beat the whole game tonight. 2.5 hours? We're at, like, the last 3 chapters of the game. We're making good pace. We're in, like, the second half of the game. Oh, man, look at this place. Feeling adventurous? I don't know. It looks pretty dark in there. More like a nightmare than an adventure. I'll just take a quick peek, snap a few photos. This place must be ancient. Theo, wait. My Instapixie followers are gonna eat this up. There's no way this ends well. The music here really is so good. Dude, this game fucking rules. We're in, like, the really good parts of the game. Uh-oh. This is Theo's phone. Don't panic, Madeline. Maybe it just fell out of his pocket. I'll give it back to him when I find him. She's stronger than me. If I saw Theo's phone on the ground, I'd definitely be like, yeah, that dude's dead as fuck. And we got a bunch of straw babies to collect before we progress. Oh, that's a tricky one. I can't believe I did that quickly. God, let me tell you, I really, like, reading that scene aloud, legit, like, I almost started, like, tearing up. Because of how, like, into, like, you know, trying to display, like, Madeline's panic I was. It's called method acting, look it up. I do remember when I was younger, like, thinking about, like, limited run games. When they were doing their run of Celeste, like, physical editions, they, like, used, like, the panic attack scene to be like, don't panic! Celeste Collector's Editions will be in stock on this day! And I thought that was fucking crazy. And honestly, yeah. It's kind of wild to use a scene like that for, like, a little bit of marketing. I don't know if it's, like... I think I probably would have classified it as ableist back then, but nowadays, like, I don't know. I'm more mellowed out. I don't know if I'd go that far, but it's still, like, what the hell? It's still a little, like, a what the hell moment. Ah. Sorry, I was hearing some banging and I couldn't tell if it was from the game or if the dogs were, like, going crazy in the backyard or something. Celeste originally came out January 5th. Don't worry! that could have been good. I mean, it was, like... I don't know, was J-Eazy even making music at that point? I mean, J-Eazy is making that song about Bridget. I feel like we could convince J-Eazy to make a song about Madeline from Celeste. Also, congrats, Faye. Congrats. Yippee! What does the Bridget song entail? I don't know. I think he just said that he was making a song about Bridget from Guilty Gear. That's the impression I got. But it might only be, like, tangentially related. She asking me what's my problem. I tell her I got that town inside me. That could be like the J-Eazy Bridget song. I don't know, that kind of sounded more like Lin-Manuel Miranda when I said it like that. She gonna make me slide and then jump like I'm Madeline. But in Chapter 9 specifically. PB is 1 hour, 5 minutes? Damn. I would love to do a Celeste speedrun one of these days. Although at the same time, whenever I play Celeste, I just like... I like soaking it in a bit. So, like, it would require me to, like, fucking get over that and just be like, no, don't go for the strawberry, just keep going! You fucker. Have to skip Theo's funny social media joke. You got 2 berries? See, I couldn't do that. If I only collected 2 berries, like, my brain would explode. Every time I see, like, a speedrun of Celeste posted online and they show, like, the time with, like, everybody sad around the strawberry pie, I'm like, this isn't what it was meant to be. This isn't how it was supposed to happen. But it's the way of the world. If you're a speedrunner, you have to accept that your pie is gonna be ass. And just, I don't know if I have, like, the courage to face that reality. Just went the wrong way once or twice. It happens, it happens. If you made bad food for your friends, you don't know what you'd do with yourself. Exactly! Whoops. Dude, we're almost at 100 strawberries. I feel like this is the best run of strawberries that I've ever had. I'm, like, kinda killing it. Dude, can somebody, like, go back to, like, my old Celeste stream from, like, 2019 and see how many strawberries I even collected? I might have collected more in this stream already than I did in that one. Hold on. I'm, like, actually curious now. If I got over 100, I'd be very surprised. 107 berries? That's actually better than I thought I did. But it's very easily beatable. I mean, we only need, like, 9 more berries to beat that. Can you believe it, guys? The linear progression of time has made me better at video games. Enjoy that while it lasts. I'm never gonna get worse. If I just keep playing Pokemon, I probably never will get worse. Because they're easy as fuck. Theo, there you are! Madeline, hey! Why are you inside a mirror? I'm pretty sure you're the one in the mirror. What happened? Well, I was taking a nonchalant mirror selfie. You know, it's your boy Theo in this ancient temple, no big deal. Hashtag blessed. Next thing I know, I woke up lying on the ground. What does it look like over there? How can I find you? It's, really dark and weird. Wait, something's coming. I'm feeling a strong inclination to run away. Be careful, okay? If you play Celeste every day, you should probably be able to never get arthritis. Or you'd get it at 30, who can say? That's the wonderful thing about the world, is you have so many more mysteries to unlock, like the arthritis secret of Celeste. Arthritis %, exactly! They do a really good job of making this place feel claustrophobic. Even though in, like, areas like this, it is very much open. Love the B-side for this one, where it's like a little party. I know Theo has some fun dialogue in the B-side for this. I know he even asks the question during the B-side, is this even canon? I think it is. I like to believe it is canon because it gives us more funny Theo dialogue. Yeah, I've never done all of the B-sides in this game. Can you imagine, like, the torture chamber that I would undergo if I attempted that and also the C-sides? Getting, like, the golden berries and shit. Dude, I wouldn't play anything else for, like, a month. And I'd be miserable the whole time. Oh, wait, I understand now. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Again, Celeste is a game that plays extremely well, but that is not really what draws me towards Celeste necessarily. Like, I do not play Celeste because it's a brutally hard platformer. That's, like, a fun part of it, is that it can be it can be a little tough. You know, it's not a game you just, like, shut your brain off to completely. But I do like the difficulty in the main levels, because it feels like approachable for like anybody to reasonably do. It'll just be like quite a bit of legwork to put in. And then there is like the extra fucked up challenges if you're so inclined. I don't even know if I'm making progress or getting straw babies, by the way. Remember you first played this in 2021 and did some B-sides but couldn't finish 8B, then in 2023 you revisited and did so many % play speedruns, and 8B was much easier after that? C-sides aren't too long, so you got them all done in one day? Hell yeah. Advice for wave dashing. Don't get scared. My new favorite thing that Jen will do for me is that sometimes Jen will send me a picture off of, like, Pixivy, and will very explicitly send it as BBW warning. And this is like this is the point in your life where you realize you've really got it all. There's really nothing in life that could be better. That's my story. I hope you enjoyed my story. Ah! The momentum of these specific blocks is, like, perplexing me. Okay, never mind. I figured it out this time. Guys, it's okay. Dude, I've already almost beaten my record for strawberries from my original Celeste stream. Can you believe that? How the fuck do I do this one? Oh! Oh! Okay! Yay! I figured it out. Did I not already do this room? I love this conversation about wave dashing that's happening in chat, and I just have nothing to say because I don't know how to do it. Wait... I think there's a strawberry in one of these. Oh, fuck! No, wait, even better, it's a secret! That might get me a strawberry later. It's a shortcut? Well, it lets me keep the key, also. Which I think I use the key for something later. I don't know why I waited to expend my dash. That's probably what was killing me so much. Sometimes in the world of Celeste, you just gotta understand that most opportunities are a dash opportunity. Yo, word? Is this where the crystal heart is? This is where something is. It is! Let's go! Quiet and falling. Dude, this game is so good. I am also just happy in general that I'm playing this game, and I am, like, undoubtedly better than I was in 2019. We did it, gang! The remake is better than the original! I really like this as a little, like, tutorial moment, by the way. They should have had more parts where you could play as a fucked up beast. Hey, where are we? What did you do to Theo? You think I'm doing this? That's cute. Sweetheart, this is exactly what I warned you about. Don't try to make this my fault. You still don't get it? The mountain gave me this body, but I'm not the only creepy thing living in that messed up head of yours. Don't like what you see? What a surprise. Shut up! I tried to stop you. Look into the mirror, all of this is yours. This temple only magnifies the mountain's power. You're in control here, not me. I don't believe you. If you're part of me, why do you want to hurt me? Poor Madeline, always the victim. All I do is babysit you and you hate me for it. You're unraveling and you know it. If you care so much about protecting me, why didn't you just explain what was going on? Like you would have listened? You never gave me a chance. Please, just help me get out of here. Now you want me to save you? Why are you doing this? Just be on my side here. Please. Stop trying to make me feel like a monster. You really want to know why I won't help? Because you deserve this. Still think you can climb this mountain? Shut up! I don't need your help. I'll do this alone. Whoops, I fucked up. Dude, this is like such a cool level, like, atmospherically. I will say, though, the music in this part is not nearly as cool as the music in the first part of the temple. Also, I really like this as a touch. You can make them help you by bouncing on your heads, and they collect the little things for you, and they break obstacles in your way. That's a really cool, like, story, like, gameplay crossover. I don't know any other way to put it, but, like... it's like foreshadowing in, like, the fucking gameplay, bro. The Ludo narrative is not dissonant. Literally. I don't know if any of these have a strawberry attached to them. Ow. Hold on. Fuck. Well, if it's in that one, we're never getting it. Because that shit would just take way too long. I do think, like, again, this piece is, like, very good atmospherically. This is one of the weaker songs in the game. I'm sorry. It is. I still like it, but... you know, it's not a groove, really. I'm not gonna go out of my way to be like, you know what would really hit the spot? The fucked up Mirror Temple music. Which, you know, is not a problem with the piece, necessarily. Again, it's trying to invoke a specific atmosphere, which is, this place is fucked up, bruh. But... that's just how I feel. That's just my honest thoughts. If this is all in my head, why is it so hostile? Those things are hunting me. I'm a trespasser in my own world. Theo is trapped somewhere in here because of me. If I give in fully, maybe the temple will let him go. Breathe. This is all coming from inside me. Get up, Madeline. Think of the feather. You can save Theo. I do think the music has a slight variation change once you get further in. Yeah, at this point, where the, like, this is fine to listen to. That was scary. I think the Mirror Temple is probably... like, I don't know. If it's not my favorite chapter, it's, like, up there. I think Chapter 6 could potentially be my favorite. I think they're both good for different reasons, though. I think is the big thing about it, is that both Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 are extremely strong and, like, crucial to the story, but for different reasons. You never made the connection between Theo's feather and the feathers in the next chapter? This game is, like, so good. Oops, I didn't mean to get that. I didn't realize that was progression.
I think my money is gay. It's too many men on top of one another.
Let's go. Easy strawberry. How many strawberries do you need for the best ending? Does anybody remember? It better not be, like, a crazy amount. I mean, not that we've been missing that many strawberries anyways, but I'm hoping it's not too close to 175. Theo! Thank God I found you. Madeline! Wow, am I happy to see you. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I've just been stuck in this, crystal thing for ages. Do you get the feeling that this place knows you better than you know yourself? 150? Damn! I don't know if I'm gonna get that many. I hope I do, but I don't know. I'm so embarrassed that you have to see this side of me. I tried to stop you. Hope that selfie was worth it. Selfies are always worth it, dude. I shouldn't be mad. This isn't your fault. I'm glad you're safe, but you're trapped because of me. And now this temple is showing you what I'm really like. I'm horrible. Hey, we're in this together. Don't act like this is all on you. What do you mean? You didn't trap me in this crystal. Sure, those monsters are coming from you, but the temple is shaping itself around me too. I can feel it. Those eyes are staring at me. And this crystal is coming from me. I know it. I hate to ask, but I really need your help right now. Okay, I've got your back. I'll bust you out of that thing and we'll escape together. Just as soon as I find my way around to you. Madeline, you're my only hope right now. I believe in you, for real. I hope that's not a mistake. Watch what happens when I try to cast a spell I don't know. If the temple is showing me who I really am, then I deserve this, don't I? Alex, you have to stop being so hard on yourself. Who's Alex? Sorry, I meant Madeline, but my comment still stands. No one deserves this, least of all you. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I can do this. Theo sitting in Madeline's fucked up mind palace. My sister would probably get along with her. He literally is thinking it. Basically. Ow! Yeah, I think there's probably another mention of Alex in Chapter 6, but I'm not sure. Also, no, I have not played Undertale Yellow. It looks cool, but I haven't had the chance to try it yet. Oh. Honestly, it's funny, the main thing I know about Undertale Yellow is not anything about the game itself, but, like, I don't know, the company that, like, currently works with Toby Fox to, like, distribute the OST of Undertale, like, the dude who runs that company was, like, getting pissy at the Undertale Yellow devs being like, we copyrighted your music, cause it's basically just Undertale music, and we need to protect the integrity of our copyright. And then Toby Fox was like, shit. Do you guys want me to send, like, $20,000 to charity for you? Cause I'll do that. Like, Toby Fox, like, personally apologized with a big-ass cash load to charity. God, doesn't that same company distribute Celeste's OST, too? A fucking travesty. Toby Fox definitely, like, seems chill as fuck. I think both Undertale and Celeste's OST gets distributed by Materia Collective. Which, you know, I don't blame either of them for going with that, because, like, I can't imagine there's many other companies that are distributing video game music, but it is a little bit of a shame. Oh, I needed another key! That's so sad. Dog named Poop, so sad. If only multi-billion-dollar companies were as chill as indie devs when it came to fan games, truly. What is the missing link? By the way.
Ooh.
Is there a strawberry up here? No. Aww. Aww. I imagine Toby Fox has to be, like, pretty chill with, like, Undertale fan games in general, because otherwise he'd be, like, the world's biggest hypocrite. Because, like, I mean, everybody knows, before Toby Fox did Undertale, like, his main things that he did was, like, Homestuck music, and then also, like, Earthbound ROM hacks. And that was, like, that was his thing. You know, he wasn't this, like, very prestigious guy. He didn't, like, just one day wake up and he was hanging out with Sakurai. Zelda fan game that takes place between Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask? Interesting. Interesting. I also need to get the Madeline plush, by the way. Somehow I've never gotten a Madeline or Badeline plush. I have so much merch of this game otherwise that it's kind of crazy that I don't have those. Dude, you know how many fucking Celeste t-shirts I have? I could probably, like, go an entire week just wearing, like, Celeste t-shirts. Theo, I finally found you! I knew you'd make it. It wasn't easy. Are those monsters really coming from inside me? Madeline, that's a valid question. I'll be happy to discuss how the monsters are related to your inner self, but right now, my inner self is real sick of being stuck in this crystal. Oh, right. Don't worry, I'll break you out. Well, this is a solid start, but this crystal is like an expression of my negative psychic energy, or whatever. Yeah, but how do we break it? If I knew why I trapped myself in this thing, maybe I could bust out. But I don't. And I don't think I can get to the bottom of it while we're stuck in this nightmare dimension. Hate to say it, but you might have to. Theo, don't even think about that. I am not leaving you behind. Hell no, you better not leave me in this place. I was just gonna say that you might have to carry me. Oh. Yeah, I can do that. Dang, girl, you can lift. Alright, you got this. Crushing it. That door didn't stand a chance. Uh-oh. Hope you know how to deal with those things. Ow! I went down too fast. Theo's helping, by the way. Bitch! Another one? Come on. Dude, I'm fucking awesome with the crystal. I'm helping. Ah! I love the little dialogue you get from Theo while he's trapped in the crystal. Theo is an awesome character. He's just a really good guy. Now you're just showing off. Maybe I am, Theo. Maybe I fucking am. Listen, if I can't be the best gamer, I can at least be the most best average gamer. Theo saves the day again. Ow. How many times have I made that fucking noise this stream? Just from dying. Ah! It's gonna reach the millions. Morgan's throat will never be the same. Bro, how come he can go through the spikies, but I can't? Whoa. No! If Theo dies, I also die. Whoa. Fuck. Fuck. I gotta be quicker on the draw. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. We have to be close. I can feel it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Knock that shit off. Is there a strawberry in this room? No. Okay, there's just a whole lot of running around that you can do if you're so fucking inclined. Nice, okay. I feel like I did really well in the Mirror Temple. I gotta be real, I feel pretty good. It's gonna count up our deaths, and it's not even gonna be 100. You know what? It's not even gonna be 90. Oh my god, I didn't realize. If you spin the control stick, you can kinda move the illustration slightly. How many of you didn't know that was a thing? You have to be honest with me, because I didn't know that was a thing until just now. That would be so fucking cool if this game had a 3DS port. This game probably would run fine on the 3DS. I could see it. Damn, I missed 6 strawberries? It wasn't even 90! Let's fucking go. Oh, we did die more than Golden Ridge. I actually thought it was less. Alright. Chapter 6. Reflection. Did you know? It is impossible to outrun your reflection. Silly game. Theo, you're awake! Am I? I'm skeptical. I had a messed up nightmare. Yeah, about that. Wait. Oh, yep, it's all coming back to me now. That actually happened. Thanks for getting us out of there. I'm glad we were in it together. I don't know if I could have done that alone. How long was I out for? It must have been a few hours. Man, what a ride. Tell me about it. Are you okay? I mean, aside from the existential crisis, yeah, I'm fine. Clearly this isn't a normal mountain. What's really going on here? I should have told you sooner. Back at the old ruins, a part of me escaped from a mirror. A part I'm not very proud of. I swear I dreamt it. You think the mountain made her real? Yeah. She's been haunting me the whole time. She lashed out at Mr. Oshiro. I think she was the reason the gondola stalled out. And she was there, in the temple. Why didn't you say something? I wouldn't have gone in that temple if I knew what this mountain was capable of. I tried to stop you. You could have mentioned that your demon doppelganger was on the loose. Come on, Theo. You know how crazy this sounds. I didn't even believe myself. Okay, okay. I understand. Next time, just talk to me, though. I promise I'll believe you. Okay. Why is it so easy for you to trust me? Seriously, you barely know me. Honestly, you remind me of my sister. That's adorable. What's she like? Oh, you'd love her. Actually, you might not get along at first, but you'd eventually love her. Not gonna say anything. She's a literal rock star. She's a musician? That's so cool. Okay, she's not literally a literal rock star. Alex is just amazing at everything. She's studying to be a civil rights lawyer. Wow! How do I remind you of her? You both live so deep inside your own heads. Oh. Alex has this amazing internal compass. It's obvious that she'll get where she needs to be. I can see that in you too. I wish I could say the same for myself. Her eyes lit up when she heard she was a musician. That's so cute. It is. Especially with further context. Who do you think built the temple? It looks ancient. It must predate everything else on the mountain. The resort, the ruins, the city. There's a lot of history here. Yeah. This mountain has meant so many things to so many people. I'm starting to understand why that crazy old lady lives here. You ran into her too? What's her deal? I think she's just a mean person. But she does seem pretty content living out here. Thank you, Theo. For believing in me back there, I mean. Believing in you was the easy part. I wish I could have helped. I was pretty useless stuck in that thing. You actually helped a lot. Honestly, I couldn't have made it without your support. Your sister sounds great. I really remind you of her? Are you kidding me? You're the one who's dead set on climbing this mountain, and you don't even know why. That's classic Alex. I'm just teasing you. Why are you climbing the mountain anyways? You're right. I don't even know why. I just had to get out of my head. I'm stuck in a cycle. You're preaching to the choir here. I've had many a soul-destroying day job. Work is fine, actually. I'm going crazy. I can't stop thinking about dumb shit that doesn't matter. My brain fixates on these stupid things that happened forever ago. I should be over them. None of it even matters. I'm good at keeping up appearances, but the truth is I'm barely holding it together. I'm sorry, that's pretty rough stuff. Can I help? You're already helping. It feels good to say it out loud. You don't talk to anyone about it? No, not really. My mom knows I get depressed and have panic attacks. That's about it. No wonder you feel trapped. How do you cope with anything? I drink mostly, and get mad at people on the internet. How about you? What brought you to the mountain? I'm just kinda bumming around, as usual. I started this new job in Seattle. I thought I finally knew what I was supposed to be doing with my life, but I hated it. So I quit after a week and hopped a bus to Canada. I just felt this urge to get lost in the middle of nowhere. And now that I'm saying it out loud, I realize how flaky it sounds. It just sounds like you're under a lot of pressure. Not really. Everyone is so patient with me. Though, I guess I am putting a lot of pressure on myself. People always think I'm comparing myself to Alex, but I swear that isn't the problem. I'm just worried that I'll never figure out where I'm going. You said you wanted to feel lost. Maybe you should just embrace that for now. Maybe. Would you mind talking about what depression is like? It sucks. Yeah, but what does it feel like? Alex struggles with it too. I really want to understand. We can talk about something else if you want. It's like I'm at the bottom of the ocean. I can't see anything in any direction. It's claustrophobic, yet I feel exposed. I remember feeling normal, but now it just feels out of reach no matter what I try. Then again, I was probably always messed up. It just took something hurtful to bring it out. There must be something wrong with me. Whatever happened, I'm sure it's not your fault. I guess I thought that I could... I don't know. I'm just floating in this abyss, swimming in a random direction, hoping that I find something. That's really why I'm here. But I can't escape myself. I'm literally fighting myself the entire way. Maybe this is all pointless. Madeline, you just saved my life. That's not pointless. Yeah. Look, you're a good person. You're a little intense, but you're a good person. I think you're just trying to push out of that rut you're stuck in. And that's a totally legit reason to climb the mountain. Maybe. That's helpful. This part of you that's haunting you, maybe she comes with the territory. So you think I'm stuck with her forever? Well, she's stuck with you too. That's not helpful. So, you want to destroy this part of you? Won't that hurt you too? If I don't, she's just gonna keep bullying me. She says she's protecting me, but that's obviously not true. Maybe she thinks she is. She could be some kind of twisted defense mechanism. Honestly, who cares? She has so much control over me. I hate it. Maybe you can learn to control her instead. The feather helps a lot. Thanks for teaching me that. Just one of my grandpa's many nuggets of wisdom. Are you close to your grandpa? Yeah, I was. Oh. I'm sorry. It's okay. That's just how it is. All I can do is stay positive, and live a meaningful life, because that's what he would want. I'm so sorry, Theo. Thanks. What else did you learn from your grandpa? So much stuff. Actually, he was the one who told me about Celeste Mountain. He always said that this place changed his life. After I quit my job in Seattle, I realized how close I was to it. I felt like he was telling me to come here. Grandpa said that the mountain was special. Do you think he went through the temple like us? Do you think he understood the power of the mountain? He never talked about what happened here. I doubt your grandpa was as messed up as me. His experience was probably less violent. He found the mountain before I was born. I don't know what he was like before that. I wonder what he learned about himself here. Why not take a vacation instead? What do you mean? Dude, you needed a change, so you chose to climb a mountain. Why not do something relaxing instead? Go to Hawaii, or like, take a bath? I guess I feel like I needed to accomplish something. It sounds like you have enough on your plate already. I guess it is kind of extreme, but that's how I am. I need something to challenge me, and I can't just do something a little bit. It's all of me, or nothing. You know what? I want to remember this night. Let's take a selfie. I thought you'd never ask. Look how happy she is. You know, despite everything, I feel pretty good right now. Wait a second. You're gonna reach the summit tomorrow. Don't jinx it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm ready to put this all behind me. I'll be cheering you on. We should get some sleep. Okay. Good night, Theo. Thanks for being cool. What can I say? It comes naturally. Fuck. I ruined my flow! Oh, life sucks. The northern lights are so beautiful. Yeah, they are. Where are we? We need to talk. Okay. I finally understand who you are. You're not my true reflection. I'm not. You're everything I need to leave behind. You're cruel, paranoid, controlling. Why would you say that? No, it's okay. I understand now. I don't need you anymore. So you're just abandoning me? I'm setting you free. We'll both be so much happier. You're so stupid. You think you can just leave me behind? You think you can blame everything on me? You think you're above me? Answer me! Calm down, please. Calm down! Breathe, Madeline. Use the feather. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's going bad. You're going to think about a feather to stop me? You are not above me, and you can't climb this mountain. It's time to accept that. Madeline, what's happening? How the fuck is she not dead? Oh, it's because the game has to tell a really compelling narrative story about depression. Estrogen? No, wait, you're kind of spitting, actually. Never mind. I take back about whatever that stupid nonsense I said about the narrative requiring her stay alive so she can learn to overcome, her problems while also acknowledging her past as a part of herself. It's actually just estrogen. Of the noises these things make. Ow! That's like another scene in this game that gives me straight goosebumps. Dude, this game is so good. I think on my most recent playthroughs of Celeste, I kind of played it while skipping a lot of the story, so it is easy to forget just how, like, fucking strong so many scenes in this game are. Okay, the secret is not here. I don't remember how easy it is to get the crystal heart here, but I feel like I remember vaguely where it is. Okay. I was so close. It's over now. Why won't she leave me alone? I hate her! But she's part of me. I'll never be able to get rid of her. And she was right. I couldn't climb the mountain. Hell of a way to show a character quite literally at rock bottom also, can I just say? Again, like, this game weaves, like, story and level design, like, so seamlessly that, like, I feel like you probably wouldn't even, like, notice. Because it's not like it hits you over the head in saying, like, Madeline doesn't go, like, oh, I've really done it, I hit rock bottom, lol. It's like, no. It's just that the level you're in is quite literally rock bottom, as it's far down the mountain as you could possibly get. And, you know, maybe it's, like, very baseline, you know, Celeste analysis to say it. Maybe it's not, like, the most, like, it's not the most insane thing ever, but I think it's cool, okay? Celeste is a good video game. Ow! Almost. I almost first tried that. That's crazy. Fucker. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, fuck. Reconnection successful, let's go! I didn't even have time to post Soxby table. Anyways, hi, I'm back. I don't know why the fuck that happened. Literally, like, at the same time, like, my capture card got disconnected, and then all of my USBs, like, deactivated at the same time. Well, anyways. Evil Morgan is fighting for your control. Well, you see, Nagrom is a part of me. She's the part of me that really likes voicing evil women. Like, whenever I put my whole pussy into voicing an evil woman, that's her doing that. And you know what? I've accepted this part. I welcome this part of me, even. Although maybe I could have put a little more effort into voicing Battlein back there, but... You know, you live and you learn. Battlein doesn't have enough of, like, the snooty energy. Like, Lady Bo, she has, like, an air of snootiness to her. That is true also, she's not really evil. That is very true. You know, cosigned, because that was some true shit you just said. I do like this level also. I will say, one slightly funny thing about this level is that since it has no strawberries in it, this always ends up being, like, the level after, like, Chapter 2 that I die the least on. Like, if I was counting this game's difficulty just based on, like, how many times I've died, this would be one of the easier levels. But it's also, like, the most vital level to this game's story, so I don't really mind. And also, again, it's mostly like that just because there's not a lot of extra, like, collectibles and stuff. It really is just the cassette tape and the crystal heart, and that's it. No straw babies. I do like the gimmick for this level a lot, also. All the shit, like, pushing you around and stuff. I dig it. Dude, this game is so good. Guys, this game is so fucking good. I can't even believe that I've been playing this for almost 4 hours. It does not feel like it's been that long. Your first play was like, oh, the strawberries are optional, I'm not gonna worry about them, and then you got the ending and they called you cringe. Literally, we can't let this happen. That's why I've been trying to be thorough. We just need to get 37 strawberries in the finale, and then we'll have the best ending. I need to have the least cringe strawberry pie. I like also that they have, like, the little opening for one of the chapters be, like, strawberries are optional, only get them if you want to impress your friends. And then the friends are the characters in the game! Although it's very funny to include Mr. Oshiro there, because, like, it's literally like, who invited Blood? Bro thinks he's on the team. That's for those of us without real friends. They even got a fake friend in there. did not miss him in Celeste 64. Well, unless they added the hotel to Celeste 64, he was never gonna come out. Oh, hello again. Of course you're here. Calling it quits, I see. No, I fell. It's over. That's probably for the best. The mountain doesn't pull any punches. Yeah, I get it. I wasn't strong enough to climb your stupid mountain. You can laugh at me again if you want. I didn't mean actually laugh. Sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel. You'll get over it. You know what? I had a lot of time to think climbing out of this cave, and I'm already over it. That part of me was right. I can't do this. I'll just go home to my sad life and be miserable forever. You clearly aren't over it. Shut up, I know. I don't want to give up. But no matter how hard I try, she sabotages me every step of the way. A lot of kids come here to climb this mountain only to give up. It's a shame that you fell. I was starting to think you'd make it. What makes me so special? I've never met someone so angry at themselves. Honestly, I thought you'd reach the summit just to spite yourself. Gee, thanks. This girl you're talking about, it sounds like she's holding you back. Talk to her. Figure out why she's so scared. You think she's... scared? I guess I never thought of it that way. Stop wasting both of our time and ask her. What have you got to lose? I don't know how to find her. She's part of you, right? If you look for her, she won't take long to find. So you know about the mountain's power. Of course I know! I live here! I tried to warn you! You need to work on your messaging. A glimpse at the truth is good for people, even if most can't accept what they see. There's no shame in running back to your car and driving away. Someday you'll be ready, then you'll come back. No, I'm going to see this through. No more running. I thought so. Good luck. How can you stand living here? Isn't it hard to deal with this all the time? It's true, you never really get used to it, but it keeps me sharp. I like that about it. But the mountain is so confrontational. Sure, it doesn't beat around the bush. Celeste Mountain is a place of healing, dear. The first step of healing is confronting the problem. It's never easy. Tell me about it. Dude, look at my sick hops! Fuck! Me when I purposefully tell players that they will not be using the strawberries to bake a delicious pie at the end of the game. You gotta spread that misinformation. Keeps players humble. Whoa, I'd never done that trick before. And I'm not doing it again, baby. Never again in my fucking life. Let's go. We play it safe all day, every day. If you don't want to die, just be careful, bitch. He gets so delicate towards the end. Looking for me? I thought you were done with me. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. You think you've got it all figured out. You think you don't need me. I said I'm sorry. We need to move past this. You expect me to trust you? You aren't innocent here either. But I know you're scared. Look, we're at rock bottom. Never mind, I said that she didn't say we were literally at rock bottom. I was wrong. I rescind all the nice things I've said about this game. This game is straight ass. Anyways. Look, we're at rock bottom. There's no point in fighting. I can keep digging. I could pull us all down to the center of the earth. What would be the point? Let's climb out of here together. Come close to me and I'll make you regret it. Another fucking banger of a track. Holy shit. This game does not stop delivering banger tunes. I'll never get the, like, hey, in this song, like, out of my head. I don't know how I dodged that, by the way. I don't know how I'm dodging, like, half of this shit. I gotta be real. I'm kinda crazy right now. I don't know, I'm not even playing that carefully. I'm just kinda baller. They call me outcast the way I go, hey ya. So true. How am I doing this? Can we, like, keep a tally of how many screens this is without deaths? Like, I know I'm gonna fuck it up eventually, but, like... This is insane. This is maybe the best Celeste gameplay I've ever shown off in my entire life. Ah! That had to be like 10 screens without a single death. I went kind of crazy. They're cracked, literally. Like, dude, what the fuck? This is like an endgame level. I've died more in, like, the basic bitch first level than I have in this, like, segment. And now I'm fucking it all up. I got too high and mighty. Is it deserved? Yes. Am I still a little upset about it? Absolutely. Alright, if I was fighting a part of me, that part of me would be hubris. I did you a favor. You aren't a mountain climber. I'm just trying to help you. None of this would have happened if you had listened to me. Ow. She's getting less hostile. She's only shooting the single projectiles. We're pacifying her. Fuck. She still killed me with one of her bullets, though. Why does Madeline try to even kill Madeline in the first place? She can't exist without her. Is she stupid? Is she making the platforms move? Hell if I know. Oh no, she's getting aggressive again. She's bringing out the damn laser. I think this is the last screen. Of the only, like, kind of boss fight in this game. I guess you could count Mr. Oshiro as a boss fight if you wanted to. We will be seeing Morgan will BRB at AGDQ. Dude, I went kinda crazy in that segment. What the fuck? Fine. You win. I guess you don't need me after all. If you want me to go away, I'll try. That's not what I want. I need your help now more than ever. Please, let's work together. Work together? You're joking, right? It's okay to be scared. Level up! Whoa, it's like this is a video game or something. I love this piano piece, by the way. You know, come to think of it, this game may be partially responsible for me thinking long, flowing pink hair would be dope. It all fucking comes back to this video game. How did we do that? If we can climb like that, maybe we can still reach the summit. You still want to climb the mountain? Why would we go back up there? It's good to see you two playing nice. Hey, thanks for talking some sense into me earlier. Don't mention it. I'm glad I can still be useful every now and then. Madeline! Madeline, you're okay. I ran down to help, but looks like you're doing fine. Thanks, Theo. Honestly, maybe that fall was what I needed. Is this the part of you that you were talking about? She's like an adorable goth Madeline. Hi. You were right, Theo. I shouldn't be afraid of her. If her and I work together, I think we can still finish the climb. That's so rad. Wait, no. I didn't agree to this. You said we'd talk about things first. You're right. I understand that you're scared, but we both know that this is something we want to do. We have to try one last time. Yeah, you've got this. I don't know. We were so close and then we, fell. The mountain tore us apart. Yeah, that happened. But I have to believe that we can put that past us. I have to believe we're capable of this. It's not a bad idea. It'll still be difficult, mind you. But I'm amazed as far as you did, butting heads like you were. I reckon you can make it if you cooperate. Okay. I'll try. Can I help? You've already done so much for me. Let me hold your bag at least. Good idea. This won't take long. God, I love Chapter 6. It really is. It is really hard to choose between Chapter 5 and Chapter 6 as a favorite. 20 deaths is also, like, crazy. That is, like, so low compared to, like, the past few chapters. The summit is where the bulk of our deaths are gonna be. I know it, you know it. Especially if we want to get the remaining strawberries to get a good pie. We can do this, gang. We can make a not cringe strawberry pie. Let's fucking go. Ow. Okay, that was a bad start. God, it really is, like, okay. Again, I think this game is very strong mechanically, obviously, but I think I've figured out the reason why in recent years I haven't, like, been enjoying Celeste as much as, like, when I first discovered this game. And it really is that, like, I've been, like, depriving myself of the experience of the story, because I was like, oh, but I know the story beats. They're probably not gonna hit as hard. So I might as well just skip them and just keep playing the game. And, like, that feels like it's robbing myself of just how much I really do adore this story. It is, like, admittedly, I do think there is a little bit of a point to be said about it being a little heavy-handed, but it's just, it's so earnest, and it's, like, so, like, it's just so good. It really is just so good. It does make conquering a challenge hit harder. It really does. It is, like, especially being the kind of person I am, where, like, I've dealt with my fair share of anxiety and depression, you know. That has been, like, a factor in my life since I was a teenager. And depression, I'd like to think, at this point in my life, is something that I've pretty much, like, figured out how to cope with, you know. It doesn't really hit me as hard. Anxiety is still something I deal with every day, you know. Admittedly, I'm the kind of person where, like, at this point in my life, if I'm gonna do things, sometimes I have to do them scared. And, like, really, like, Celeste was a big part of, like, what got me to the point where I am. This game really just hit me at the exact right point in my life for me to, like, listen to, like, a message about this kind of thing. You know, your inner demons don't necessarily define you, but they can help strengthen you. And at the end of the day, you gotta be nice to yourself, man. You gotta be nice to yourself, because, like, there's no guarantee anybody else is gonna do it for you. At least not on the level that you can do for yourself. It's a good game. It's a good game. We're getting the hang of that. If you say so. This mountain doesn't stand a chance. Stop jinxing it. Had not started thinking about your own mental health when you played this game beyond dysphoria, which clouded everything else, but you do appreciate seeing the story again, and you totally appreciate it on a new level. It's just, like, all the people at, like, Extremely OK Games that, like, worked on the story for this game, like, understood how to make this, like, a very, like, earnest and, like, real-feeling story for, like, anybody who's dealt with, like, depression or anxiety. Like, you can tell these are people who also, like, struggled with these kinds of things. But they didn't, like, you know, they didn't suffer alone. They didn't, like, you know, necessarily just, like, go down. You know, they fought their battles, and they got to a point where maybe making this game doesn't necessarily mean they're like, we're cured! We're cured! Yay! We did it! We don't have depression no more! But I would imagine in a lot of ways this game was probably cathartic to make, and it probably helped, like, contextualize a lot of things for them. It's just, it's so smartly written in so many different ways. Goten of Peak Peak, literally. Maddie said this game helped her explore her gender feelings. That sounds right. And that would make sense. I mean, hell, obviously she took the name of the protagonist of this game. It's Thorson, I believe. I believe her full name is Maddie Thorson. How the fuck do I get this strawberry? Oh, I understand everything now. It's also phonetically similar to her dead name. Wonder if that's why the character was named Madeline in the first place. Dude, it, like, fucks me up that, like, her dead name is, like, on my, like, limited run games collector's edition. I mean, I don't think, like, when Farewell came out that she had, like, changed her name yet. So, like, that's not, like, limited run games doing, like, an epic transphobia. To be clear, that's not what that is. But I, like, think about it and I'm like, oh shit. Do not envy any trans person transitioning in public. Yeah. I can't imagine it's been the easiest for Maddie, but I mean, all respect towards her. I hope she continues to, like, have a very, like, fulfilling career with, like, everybody at, Extremely OK Games. Because, like, they're a very talented studio. I mean, it's hard to say if they'll ever make a game that, like, resonates with people in the same way as Celeste. You can never predict these kinds of things, you know. Deltarune itself, it's, like, hard to say if that's really resonated with people in the same way as Undertale, but it's also not a complete game yet. And, like, who knows how Earthblade'll go? We just don't know. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I'm just waiting for something to go wrong. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. You know what's really scary? I'm starting to believe you. Okay. We have 30 strawberries left. Prediction now. Do you guys think we're gonna get the based pie or the cringe pie? I'm kind of thinking we're not getting the 150. I gotta be real. I think it's gonna be a little cringe. Because I gotta be honest, we really did not get a lot of strawberry pies. Or, strawberry pie. We didn't get a lot of strawberries in the last segment. I want to believe. Having the story reason of reclimbing the mountain is such a cute way to bring back old mechanics for one last hurrah. It really is. doing? I keep, like, thinking I have to bounce into it, like, reflex. You know, we're sticking with that. That's the full statement. Whoa! No! No! Fuck. 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 I'm with you also, Splee. It is a very fun way to do it. 3 more! Well, we have to get 150. So it's more like 28 more. I mean, we might get a better pie for 125. That is true. It's not the best pie if you're not first, you're last. Nice job back there. Look at you, Miss Positivity over here. You're so supportive. Don't push your luck. Oh god, not the fucking hotel. Do we want to talk about Has-Been again, guys? How Has-Been Hotel is, like, ass? I don't. I think I need, like, I need that same person to do a think piece on Hell of a Boss. Because I would love to learn why that show is ass also. They're cartoon characters, but they say fuck? Wait, that's true. You know what? I didn't consider that. In Has-Been Hotel, they kinda are cartoon characters, but they say fuck. What if, like, superheroes killed people and had sex? Yo, what if I fucked Jessica Rabbit? Fuck. This is my least favorite screen in the game. It fucks me up so bad. Patty cake wasn't a metaphor, but Morgan will change that. So true. I don't even remember where I, like, that is a joke I took from an old Tumblr post. That is not a Morgan original, I should stress that. I am not wise enough to just go off the record. Or, like, go off the cuff and say, yo, what if I fuck Jessica Rabbit? I'm sorry to everybody who thought that I really seriously thought about that. It's against brand, her waist is too tiny. Real shit. Real shit. I'm glad honestly, I'm glad that everybody has this understanding of me now. Rewatching the All Berries tool-assisted speedrun from Games Done Quick and just remembered that it's faster to do some of the B-sides in any percent. Damn! That's wild. I already fucked that up. Whoa! I fell. Dude, honestly, I don't think the analog stick has been, like, fucking me up in the controls department. I feel like my shoulder button has been, like, a little ass during this playthrough. I don't know, though. She's not doing too hot. Usually if I die from going too up or down, it's on me. Fuck. I fell. Story of Undertale. Whoa, story of Undertale. Dude, unironically, it would not be like a one-off stream like that. Well, I feel like I could do a one-off stream of the Pacifist run and then a one-off stream of the No Mercy run, and that would probably be fine. But that would still technically be split up into 2 streams. But restreaming Undertale could be an idea. I feel like I'd probably have more perspective on how good that game is. And also, now I own the Switch version, so I can show off Mad Mew Mew! Let's go! Kitty Cat! Yay! 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 Literally, Morgan of Undertale. Dude, that was also a 2019 stream. I'm, like, thinking about these streams that, like, still exist as if they happened yesterday in my head. And I'm like, damn. That was over half a decade ago. Yeah, the Switch version has one exclusive boss fight, and that's it. Could you impulse bot that, then? I believe it has exclusive stuff on all console versions of the game, but I don't know what the Xbox and PlayStation console exclusive stuff is, because, well, I don't own a modern PlayStation, and I don't own a modern Xbox. Alright, I own an Xbox 360, and I own a PS1. True, Master Chief is in the underground. Wait, I just realized something. Oh, no, wait. That's not... Is it blocking something? Hold on. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, there's nothing up there! I thought I was so clever! I was thinking in 4D chess, meanwhile the game is like... Bro. How the fuck did you even move the pawn that way? You know, I don't know if I've ever said this specifically on stream, but every now and then, I like, think about, like, how many, like, trans women online are, like, named Madeline because of this game. It feels like every so often we get a phenomenon of, like, a character in media that just, like, a whole lot of, like, young trans girls and women, like, heavily, like, relate to. And then that's, like, all of their names. I think the first time I really observed this was back when Fire Emblem Awakening was still the newest Fire Emblem game, and you had so many trans girls online named Lucy or some variation. This is not, like, a call-out, or even me trying to, like, be, like, haha, trans woman stereotype, but, like, you know, there are just some characters that you're gonna more easily relate to in this world. It'd be like that. Dude, that's an awesome cheese strat for that strawberry, also. You promise you chose Gwen before Across the Spider-Verse? You have the legal paperwork to prove it? See, I'm unabashed about it. Yeah, I got my name from a fucking Fire Emblem character. What are you gonna do about it? I was 15 and I liked the name. Still do. Who gives a shit? Also, hi, Faye. Gee whiz. They're good names. They literally are. Listen, it's not a call-out post. I know a lot of trans people who get their names from fictional characters. But this is a rough strawberry. It's easy. It's literally easy. You did buy a Spider-Gwen poster back in 2015, though, so you might not be beating the allegations. Think you were 11 when choosing this name? Hell yeah. I hope Mr. Oshiro is okay. Why? He treated you like garbage. Yeah, but I still care about him. And you didn't have to snap at him like you did. Whatever. I mean it. You're way too aggressive. Well, you put too much energy into bad people who will just end up hurting you. Mr. Oshiro isn't a bad person. He transformed into a monster! He tried to hurt you! And now you're defending him? I'm not defending him. I'm on your side here. I'm mad at him too. I might still be in that hotel if you hadn't forced the issue. But I still hope he's alright. Okay. I'm sorry for snapping at Mr. Oshiro. Thanks. It's in the past now. Once more, it felt like I was in that hotel forever. It'd be like that. Wait, I just thought of a genius idea. Yes! Why am I literally the smartest person ever? Have you ever seen a brain as big as mine? I know all this game's tricks now. That doesn't mean I'm skillful, but it means I'm intelligent. Alright, I was never book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more intelligent, etc., etc. Did I see J-Eazy with the Guilty Gear cosplayers? I've seen a few. I've definitely seen images of J-Eazy with Bridget. And I know that he's making the song about Bridget. How long do you think it's gonna be before we, like, see the, like... I was talking about, like, popular names for trans women online. When do you think we're gonna get to the point where there's, like, a shit ton of trans women online named Bridget? Honestly, I actually saw, like, one example of that in, like, a streamer circle that I'm not in, but there's a group of streamers that I do watch every now and then. And one of them is a trans woman who named herself Bridget. So, like, it's bound to happen. There's probably many out there that I have not seen. You think you know the circle and can see from your followed channels that she's streaming right now? Hell yeah. I definitely remember seeing a lot of Madeleines around the time of Celeste. Again, I'm not saying this as, like, a call-out or anything. I'm just simply saying, like, these are things that I have observed online as a trans person myself. Fuck. Where's all the Jennies after trans icon Jenny Wakeman? I don't know. I'm surprised she hasn't caught the attention of more people in that way. I guess maybe after, like, Madeline and Bridget. I guess the expectation is for things to be a little more explicit now. You know, back in the day when everybody was naming themselves Lucina, like, Lucina was not overtly, like, a trans character. She could very much be interpreted that way, but by and large, like, the narrative of Fire Emblem Awakening never states at any point, by the way, Lucina is a trans person. So I don't know, did they ever they did gender the baby, so... I guess she has to be cisgender. Or not. I don't know, I don't want to assume that kind of thing about Lucina. I don't know her well enough. Maybe Chrom just knew.
Oh, there's a strawberry! Oh, there's a strawberry!
But yeah, I guess, like, literally just in the modern day, like, we're starting to get to a point where we have, like, actual, like, trans representation. Especially in video games, which, you know, has a reputation for, you know, being the fucking dude bro hobby, even though it really isn't. Going on a date in 5 years with a girl named Verdetta, and ironically, despite your Mario obsession, we have nothing in common. How many Vivians are there? Oh, fuck. There's about to be a lot more Vivians come this year. They're gonna find out about the original Japanese translation, and everybody's gonna lose their minds. Catastrophic transgender event. Millions named Vivian. That's one thing that I'm very curious about with the Thousand Year Door remake is, like... Yeah, like, they're probably not gonna include that in the English version unless they're feeling really bold. Like, I don't know, Nintendo of America, I could imagine still being kind of behind on that kind of thing. I don't know, have we gotten any proof of, like, the script being rewritten at all? Fuck. They're cowards if they don't. True. True. Think the small bits we saw in the one trailer were different. Can we... Do you think it's acceptable if we huff the Vivian transgender copium? That they're gonna keep her as transgender in the English localization? And listen, even if it's, like, written a little sloppily, I don't actually, like, I haven't played... I don't really know how Vivian is written in, like, Thousand Year Door. In, like, the original Japanese version. So I can't, like, definitively say whether or not I would personally see it as, like, a good representation. But... I mean, it was fucking bold for 2004 to include that in the first place. Which I, like, I respect a lot. You know, and, like, at the very least, like, the people in the game who are being mean-spirited about it are the ones who are in the wrong. You know, you don't really sympathize with, like, Vivian's sisters. They seem kind of like assholes. So, like, at the very least, even if it's kind of sloppy, it's, like, still, like, weirdly progressive for a company like Nintendo that gets seen as very backwards for the most part. Rightfully so, a lot of the time, but still. I guess also part of it could be more intelligent systems than Nintendo themselves. Especially since I don't know, really, if Intelligent Systems has their own English studio, so by and large, the English translations would be handled in-house by, like, Nintendo of America.
Tanabe went woke!
That was a close one. Yeah, I wasn't sure we'd make it. Maybe you were right. Maybe this is too dangerous. No, I was wrong. We can climb this mountain. I've got your back, and I believe in you. That means a lot to me. Let's go! I'm so fucking smart! Every time I discover a new strawberry location in this game that I've never seen before, I feel like my wisdom stat getting higher. Fuck! Because then really it's just a matter of executing properly. And, like, I can get that down eventually. You know, you just gotta brute force it a little bit, but... Damn, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? I guess that. Oh, there was something up there that I missed. Sad. I kind of figured, but I'm not happy about it. Okay, wait. I should see which one leads me to a strawberry. Okay, it's the left one. Go left first. Damn it. I love the pit of spikes! No! Stop it. Fuck. I did it. I don't know. Honest opinions, guys. Do you think I'm good at Celeste, or do you guys think I'm cringe at Celeste? Because, like, I don't know. I feel like I've been playing this pretty decently, given this is not an easy video game. Think you're doing pretty good? Yes! Yes! Thank you, everyone. Meanwhile, that happens. Okay, I think I see what I have to do here. It's a little tricky to execute, but I think I see what the chef is cooking, you know? I'm trusting the plan. Wait, I just realized. That's the way I can do it while preserving both of my dashes. Yes! Okay, I was trying to do that with only one dash. Am I fucking crazy? Come on. Let's be mature here. We are 13 strawberries away. I don't think there are enough strawberries left in the game, though. Which is so fucking tragic. We can see ourselves getting so close, but I think it's too late. Alright, whoever guesses the final count of strawberries gets a subscription to Disney Plus. Or if they don't want a subscription to Disney Plus, I'll send you an old bag of Doritos. There's a big batch soon. 13 batch, though? I don't know. What the fuck? I was holding onto the damn wall! think I'm just short of 150 if I get the rest in Summit. That's so sad. I'm sorry, guys. Our pie isn't gonna be based. It's gonna be slightly cringe. I know this is very disappointing news. I don't know how Morgan Nation is gonna recover. They will still like it, but they won't be over the moon about it in the same way. Oh. Wait, how do I get that one? Wait, what one did that open up? Huh. What fucking door did that one open up? What if I just filled the rest with, like, strawberry jello? I don't know if that would be very authentic. I mean, I don't know, maybe jello is, like, very authentic cuisine. It isn't? That's what I figured. You know what the crazy thing is? With the amount of secrets that I'm seeing in this room, I'm starting to believe. I'm starting to believe. I know it's probably, like, impossible at this point, but that's not gonna stop me from believing. Your mom makes a strawberry pie that's mostly jello and you're not gonna critique her baking, but you wish it was more actual strawberry? You can't beat the real article. Oh my lord. Oh, it just opened up that one. Okay, that's a little disappointing. This is it. The home stretch. We're so close. We're gonna make it. Yeah. What's wrong? I'm sorry. I was holding you back. I need to learn to trust you. It's not your fault. I tried to leave you behind. And honestly, I've been trying to leave you behind my entire life. I'm sorry. I wish I tried to understand you sooner. I was too proud or stubborn or something. We wasted so much time and energy. At least we're finally talking about it. Yeah, I'm glad the mountain brought you out. I think we can move past this. If we can climb this mountain together, we can do anything. What if we don't make it? I'd be okay with that. You would? Of course. I'm just glad we're trying. I really needed to do this. I'm finally starting to understand why. Let's finish it. Okay. Can someone, like, look up how many strawberries are in this last segment of the game? If there are 10 strawberries left in this game, I will literally try and get them all. I doubt it. I feel like I missed too many at this point, but, like, if we can huff the copium one last time... There are not 10, unfortunately. Fuck! Well, never mind. At least we get to hear this triumphant music. Guess we gotta start over. Start all over. You should be banned from every game. Oh, I did not get all those gems. I got 2. Well, we're not getting the best ending tonight, but... You know what? God damn it, didn't we try? In the past 5 hours, haven't I shown off what makes this game so special anyways? Even if I myself am a little amateurish. Any ending is a good ending as long as I had fun. That's true. And I had a great time. And I mean, we're not done. We're gonna do Chapter 8, and we're gonna do Assist Mode Chapter 9, because there's no way I'm doing Chapter 9 legit. You are fucking crazy if you think I'm doing Chapter 9 legit. But I want to show off the story anyways, because I've never done that on stream. And you know, I've talked about how Celeste means a lot to me. And Chapter 9 hits a very specific thing that you will understand when I show the story. Again, we're just gonna kind of cheese it with assist mode, but it's something I do want to show. It's a very personal thing. Can you imagine if at the end of this I have like 149 strawberries? I don't know. I like, that might be it. I might just say like, hey guys, yeah, I'm done streaming. I got too embarrassed at Celeste. And I'll go live in a cave. I'll go to Celeste Mountain myself, and Granny will be taunting me of how I couldn't get the best strawberry pie. By 1. You know, I have thought about it. Is, like, Celeste Mountain based on anything specific in Canada? Like, I don't know enough about, like, Canadian geography to say if, like, Celeste has, like, a real-world equivalent. I don't know, man. That's just my next-door neighbor. I don't have to know everything about my next-door neighbor. Think the devs just like the name? That's fair enough. That's fair enough. There is a Celeste Mountain in BC? Oh, shit. I might be crazy, but I feel like there's, like, a secret in this gap. But it's so hard to get to. I'm gonna be really embarrassed if there's, like, no secret there. There is, in fact, no secret there. Okay, don't look at me. Fuck. Let's go! I'm getting really deeply upset at the idea that we might actually, quite literally, get enough strawberries for 149. Do you see how close we're getting? I'm gonna be, like, I'm gonna be inconsolable. Like, actually, at this point, I kind of would rather we miss 2 rather than 1. I don't like the 3 face you sent in chat. It's making me think that that's exactly the scenario that's gonna play out. You know, hashtag don't spoil the endgame. Which is that Morgan has gotten herself in an impossible situation, literally by, like, fucking up in the Mirror Temple part. And not going upwards at that single point. Honestly, that's true as fuck for this summit level and for the regular game, because I missed like 6 strawberries in the Mirror Temple, bro. The pie with 149 strawberries is pretty good, but it'd be a lot better with 1 more. Exactly. My life is hell. Fucker. Fucker. Secret 149 berry ending where they shame you for barely falling short. Granny goes like full Cranky Kong mode. You know, dearie, if I had been playing the video game, I would have gotten 150 berries. Easily. I would have had 25 extra even. Theo makes a call-out post. Call-out post. Madeline. Random girl I met in Canada. She did not know how to make a good strawberry pie. She fucked it up by 1. Also, she almost got me killed. I've had vague dreams where she tosses my crystal form into a pit. Fuck. I keep trying to press up. Fuck. Why is this one jump, or one dash, so hard for me to make? What the fuck? Bro. I'm so close. I'm about to beat the game. Don't do this to me. Come on. It's like my 10th death on this specific screen. No! Stop! 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 I'm already miserable because of my stupid strawberry count. Don't do this to me. Stop it! Stop! Stop! Game! Enough! You're already psychologically damaging me. Thank you. See, you just need a little bit of bargaining. You know, we got past the denial part of the stages of grief. Now we're in the bargaining. And now I guess this is acceptance, because I got past that screen. I haven't seen any strawberries for a bit. So at the very least, I don't think we're gonna get the fucking 149, like, sadness moment. Although, I don't know, maybe they'll just chuck a whole bunch of strawberries right at the end. Just to fuck with me, specifically. And by a whole lot, I mean 4. Get that checkpoint. I'm not going backwards. Yeah, I don't see any strawberries left in the video game. So I think that was it. You know what, though? I can accept being off by literally 5. May have been misleading with the 3. You had me going there for a second. I will admit. Oh, there's one. Fuck. That is gonna be a fucking tough strawberry to get. Nice. I mean, we're gonna be 4 strawberries off, which still doesn't feel great, I will admit. I didn't know that going back down would kill me. Fuck's sake, sorry. Final checkpoint of the game. We did it. We actually did it. I can't believe it. Wow! It's so beautiful. Look at how far we've come. I'm glad I got to see this before I... Well, before I... Oh, right. When we leave the mountain, you won't be able to talk to me anymore. At least, not like this. Yeah. I know that we need to go home eventually, but it'll be scary to lose this body. You'll still exist, though. You were part of me before we came here. Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna have to depend on you to listen to me. Even if I can't talk to you in person anymore. I just can't go back to how it was before. Before the mountain. Don't worry, I can't go back to that either. I really want us to work together from now on. I believe you. But I'm still nervous. So, what now? Let's just enjoy this for a bit. Well, that was, at the very least, the main campaign of Celeste. We're still gonna do Chapter 8, and we're gonna assist mode through Chapter 9. I feel like Chapter 9 is removed enough from, you know, Celeste as a whole that I can kind of talk about it separately. Yeah, honestly, I'm with you, Splee. I think this video game is good. Straight up, I, like, replaying this game again, this game is one of the all-time greatest. It's, like, so, it's so fun, and it also, like, so smartly, like, combines the gameplay with the story without either really suffering for it. You know, a lot of games that, like, delve very heavily into their stories, especially when they're, like, random, like, you know, you wouldn't usually expect a story like this out of, like, a random, like, indie platformer. But Celeste does it, and Celeste does it so well. It's not necessarily, like, there's a lot of subtextual things to the narrative, but, you know, it also, like, I don't know how to describe this. It's very smartly written. It's very well done. It really, like, makes the gameplay feel organic with the story it's trying to tell. You know, levels are not just levels. They are different phases of Madeline's own, like, thoughts and feelings. You know, the dream where she confronts herself for the first time, trying to play the hero for Mr. Oshiro, but coming to terms with the fact that she simply can't. Dealing with that panic attack in the gondola, the entirety of the Mirror Temple, her reflecting on herself, reaching rock bottom, and realizing, you know what, I gotta work together with myself because I ain't got nobody else in this body with me. It's all really well done. It's a really nice story. And, like, again, it's so smartly told. It's a story that, like, does what it needs to do, and there's no filler. This is a game that's all, like, there's no filler. It just, you go from place to place, you meet the characters that you need to meet, and it's good. It's good. I really love this game. I think there's a reason that this game has resonated with a lot of people, even though, by all means, it's a really hard video game if you're playing casually. Like, if you're not, like, a super, like, tuned-in video gamer, this game can be hard as fuck, but I think it is more than worth experiencing, even if you're a little nervous about the higher difficulty. I don't think it's as masochistic as something like Super Meat Boy. This game gets compared to Meat Boy a lot. Maybe when you get to the bonus stuff, definitely, but in terms of the main story, I don't think this game is nearly as, like, demanding as, like, Super Meat Boy. I think in terms of, like, this game got called, like, a masochistic platformer, that kind of, like, subgenre. I think it's probably the most tame out of that entire genre, if I'm being real. Like, it's no doubt hard. You're gonna die a lot. And if you're new to the game, you're gonna die a fuck ton. But it's more than worth experiencing, I think. And I think, like, if you sit down and play it, you will find the motivation to want to keep going. It's a wonderful video game. It's one of my favorites of all time. And, like, I hope that my stream of it has kind of gotten across the love that I feel for this game. Hey, Will, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. This chat could be like the downstairs living room, to be fair. Hi, everyone. You're just in time. We just finished the main campaign. I'm going to be doing the core, and then I'm going to be, doing farewell in assist mode. I'm not doing that for real. If anybody wants to see me really upset, sorry. But yeah, Celeste spoilers. If for some reason you haven't played this game yet, this is like major spoiler territory. Especially since I'm going to be doing the 2 post-game chapters. Welcome back! Hope you had a good stream, Will, also. Tried doing farewell on not assist mode and you felt like you were having a stroke. I got as far as until the exact point where the game tells you, alright, now do all the B-sides and C-sides, and then I gave up, because I was like, well, I'm not doing that anytime soon. Madeline, did you make it to the summit? Yeah, we did. It was incredible. Beautiful, isn't it? I didn't think it would be worth it, but it totally was. I should have given you my phone so you could take the ultimate selfie. Good evening, everyone. What are you doing here? A little bird told me there was to be a party. RSV by bird. Positively magical. But if I am unwelcome, I shall take my leave. Please stay, Mr. Oshiro. It's good to see you. You know, this is the first time I've seen you outside that hotel of yours, Oshiro. I'm glad you made it. Madeline here is baking us a pie with all of the strawberries she's been collecting. Oh, that's wonderful, Miss Madeline. I haven't had strawberry pie since I was a kid. This is gonna be amazing. Don't get your hopes up. She's not much of a baker. You also said I wasn't a mountain climber. True. I can't promise it'll live up to the hype, Theo, but I tried my best. And Lord knows I did, but I fell short of 150. I'm fucking sorry, everyone. How's it taste? I'm sorry, everyone! It's only amazing instead of spectacular! I'm sorry! I'm impressed! This gives my baking a run for its money. Not bad. Holy crap! This is so tasty. Miss Madeline, are you available to cater our reopening banquet? Can I take a slice home for Alex? She'll die when she tastes this. No, I'm not, Mr. Oshiro. Can make up for it by getting 202 legit? I am not that good at video games. How many times did I die in the summit? $230. That's actually less than I thought. I don't think we have enough crystal hearts to do this, so I think I'm gonna have to change save files. How do you unlock core anyways? It's unlocked by default, but then you have to get a few crystal hearts. Hey there, kiddo! Nice to see you again. Here's the cave I told you about on the phone. Follow me. You get the crystal hearts from either finding secrets in the level, or by doing B-sides. Yeah, she is. Oh, what the fuck? I don't get my dash back? Oh, shit. What is this place? This passage leads to the center of the mountain. You said you wanted to come back and explore deeper. Doesn't get any deeper than this! Be careful, though. When you get this close to the heart of the mountain, its power will start affecting you differently. Yeah, I already noticed some of that. Good luck in there! Fuck, I needed 4! I only got 3! Okay, let's do this one. Oh boy. Fuck! If I got one more crystal heart, I would have been able to get the last few strawberries! What the fuck? I'm so mad. This game sucks. You know what? Stream over. What the fuck? Game sucks. My day I could literally just do a B-side. You're right. If I just do the Chapter 1 B-side... Fuck it. You know what? The stream is going into overtime. I don't have work tomorrow. We're doing a B-side. I actually didn't do the cassette in the first level. Where is the cassette in Old Site? Or, not Old Site, Forsaken City. It's in this part of the level. Two B is easier than 1B? Is it? Do I have that cassette? I don't have that cassette either. Well, this one's earlier in the level, so I'm gonna do this one. If anybody remembers where this cassette is, literally just tell me. We're doing it. We're getting our 150 ending. I don't give a shit. I will do anything at this point. Activate the dream blocks? Okay. Go down from the big room. Got it. Oh, you know what? I think I might know exactly where it is. Fucker. Fucker. I'm getting sloppy. I'm getting sloppy because I got my eyes on the prize. Yeah, I think the golden strawberries are for not dying. I think this was the only B-side you were able to find. I think I have found all the B-sides at some point. Just not on stream, obviously. Ow. Now, that does not mean I've done all the B-sides, obviously, because I haven't. I'm a baby casual. Ow. Let's go. That probably, like, doubled my death count, also. No, my awesome death count. It's going up. We can do this. We can get the best ending. Okay. I might have actually attempted this B-side at some point. Bro, the bird is giving me a fucking... Oh, that's why it's giving me the tutorial. Silly me. Duh. You know what? That makes sense. You know what? I was gonna get mad at the bird for telling me how to fucking jump in the middle of a B-side, but I actually understand what they were cooking. You know what? I respect it. Let go of your low death count ages ago. You got 15k on the first level. Respect. Listen, the game tells you to be proud of your death count, so you might as well be. That's what it's all about. Fuck. I gotta get better at jumping out of the, dream blocks. I think you have almost 70k total? Damn! Oh fuck, I didn't realize she'd start following me. What am I doing? I thought we were chill! You not rocking with me? I wonder how many deaths I have. Because I still have my first save file. That was the one I loaded up earlier. Yo, wait. You're kinda right. It looks like penis. Fuck. Yo, what's the scoop? Penis. And it's funny. Penis screen! Yay! Fuck. This isn't the most penis of screens. I don't know. I don't spend a lot of time... I don't spend a lot of time thinking about the penis screens in Celeste, I'll be real. Is this level really a dream? Oh shit, it is. Wait. We're kinda cooking. I'm sorry, listen, I'll pay attention to like a good fine wine. I don't think that often about Celeste penis screens. Change title to Lore Street. Listen, here on Motherfucker Morgan, every stream is a lore stream. Alright, we think about things that nobody else is doing. Or thinking about. Where did Battlein go? Did she give up? Did this screen scare her too much? Thought I was gonna say every stream is a penis stream. That's not true. I think I say I put my pussy into things too many times for all of my streams to be a penis stream. Also, yeah, she came back. She got too scared of the last screen, but this one she's fine with. Oh! I was close. Once I beat this, I'm probably set. Let's go. This is easily the screen you lost the golden to the most. I can imagine. Fucker. I didn't get to move up in time. Ow. Honestly, wung it kind of makes more sense. I know it is winged, but maybe wang it. Alright, we're getting a little risque now. Fuck! Ah! Maybe not that one. I didn't mean to go down, I meant to go bottom left. fuck! I was gonna get crushed. Ooh. Fucked up. This is the only time you're ever gonna see me do some shit like this on stream, by the way. Important to note for anybody who's new here, I usually don't do hard shit in video games because I'm a baby. Like, the game has to be really good. I don't know, I think I did the hardest levels in Tropical Freeze. But that's about it. I think that's about as hard as I go. I did do Sonic Superstars. Well, that's only hard to people because they don't like it. I liked it, so it was easy for me. Holy shit, no! I'm so upset. That was so close. No! I don't even remember the pattern I'm going in anymore. Fuck! I was trying to go down, but I wasn't fast enough. Fuck! Alright, that's it. I'm super speeding this shit. I don't even give a fuck anymore. This is what having depression is like. Yeah, I mean, this is how it felt as a teenager. What the fuck? Bitch. Oh, don't worry. I already know how Celeste Farewell goes, and I've already determined that I want to do it. Like, you have to understand that Celeste is a video game I have played many times, and I'm very intimately familiar with the game's story. It wouldn't even be the first time I've cheesed it with assist mode. And you know what? The important thing is that in between the boring parts, we get some good banter in there. That's what's most important. You know, my streams are not a display of skill. They're a display of us being in, like, a bar setting, and I'm the bartender, and we're just, like, shooting the shit. That's what life is all about. I could do Farewell legit. I don't have the time, nor the patience to. Like, that's really what it boils down to, is, like, especially with the way I do streams where I'm constantly bouncing between games. Like, I just don't. It's not gonna happen. Not anytime reasonably, anyways. There's so many video games out there to play. I can't dedicate 100 hours to getting good at Celeste just to beat one chapter. Although, again, I've said this before. When I was trying to beat Farewell legit, I got up to the point where they lock you until you get the rest of the crystal hearts in, like, in the game, and that's when I gave up specifically, because I was just like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I didn't have the time. I didn't want to. I had other video games I wanted to play. Fuck, I mean, Celeste Farewell came out around the end of 2019. Like, a million fucking video games came out at that point. It was crazy. 2019 was, like, at the end, was, like, crazy for games. I remember. I'll worry about it in the future. If I ever decide I wanna go through the torture labyrinth. But I mentioned it while I was giving my thoughts for the game. I'm glad that this is a very well-designed 2D platformer on top of having one of my favorite stories in a video game. It being, like, super increasingly, like, insanely difficult with, like, the B-sides and C-sides and, like, Farewell, that doesn't necessarily, like, capture the same appeal to me. It never really has, and it's like, it's not a fault of the game, it's just the kind of person I am. I mean, I don't know, maybe as an adult I have a little bit more patience. I mean, I was an adult when this game came out, but also, like, being 18 is, like, barely an adult. Alright, honestly, you can make the argument that being 23 is barely being an adult. But it's definitely more adult than 18. Actually, shit, this game would have come out when I was 17. That's kind of crazy. '18 is also the best time to sink a ton of time into a game, and I still didn't! Why? I don't know. Because I liked Celeste, I had a good time playing it, but I just ended up not doing that. What the fuck came out in 2018? You know what? It's funny. I think in terms of, like, a hard-as-fuck, like, 2D platformer that I was playing at that time, it was the Tropical Freeze port to Switch. That's what I was playing. Nintendo Lapo Sweep. Okay, real? I think Tropical Freeze, definitely in terms of how that game kind of plays, resonates with me more. Like, that game is undoubtedly tough as shit. And, like, reasonably 200%ing that game is probably, like, as hard as any challenge in this game. But I don't know, something about Tropical Freeze in terms of gameplay just clicks with me a bit more. I'm not gonna argue that the story of Tropical Freeze is better than Celeste, because that's not true, but only did 100% recently, but it's so damn good. It is. Tropical Freeze is goated. Hard mode is weird. Because it really is just like you play the same game, but you can't take any hits. So basically you have to do that entire game damageless, which is fucking crazy, by the way. That is, like, an insane way to play that video game, but I did it. I could show you guys my 200% save file in Tropical Freeze. I probably still have it. So let it be known that I have a weird amount of patience. Sometimes I can be extremely patient and do insane things in video games, and sometimes I pout and scream like, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Any game that has a built-in hitless run kind of scares you? Mm-hmm. It's scary, but it's also weird that they unlock single-player partner Kongs to hard mode. I'm trying to remember what I even did for that. I think I probably might have just played as Dixie because, you know, she's Dixie Kong. She's obviously, like, the best one in the game. If you're like you gotta be in the right mind frame. Mm-hmm. You went with Cranky more? The schmovement? He does kind of have crazy schmovement. Cranky has more schmovement potential than Dixie for sure. But never counter out. Uh-oh. I messed it up. Heart. I think it's just, like, Dixie is just, like, way better at, like, most parts of the game. Not that Cranky isn't good, but, again, you kind of have to be good with the schmovement. Which, if you're in hard mode, like I wasn't, like, thinking, like, man, you know what would make this a lot easier if I was doing crazy schmovement? No, I was thinking, like, I have to do anything to survive. You know, I have to live my life in a way where I don't die. And Diddy Kong is like, hello! Dixie Kong's POW is really good, too. I think I've forgotten what her POW is exactly. Because it has been quite some time. Fuck. It's the extra hit hearts? Ooh, that probably cheesed the fuck out of hard mode, to be honest. Fuck. Honestly, that's probably how I got it. I don't know. I don't know if you can still use them in hard mode. Maybe if you're playing as Donkey Kong. That's probably what I did. I probably played as Donkey Kong, to be honest. Because, like, you still get the benefits of, like, your partner's abilities when you're playing as Donkey Kong. And, like, since you can't get hit anyways, it's not like you're gonna be losing Dixie. The only way you're losing Dixie, or, like, any of your partners, is, like, if you die. I don't know. Like, it's been so long since I did 200% in Tropical Freeze that I don't vividly remember it. Oh, then partner adds another hit? Never mind. Never mind. Forget that stuff I said. It has been quite some time. It's almost been as long as Ed and Eddie's been off the air. Wonder what a hard mode funky run is like, though. Probably not the worst thing in the world, because he is the easy baby mode character. He's a fun baby mode character, though. I cannot deny. Playing as Funky Kong is a lot of fun. They found out that DKC stopped playing on the TV, and everyone's smiling now. DKC's been cancelled for years, yo! That's why I'm confused. Yo, DKC has been off the air for quite some time now. I love that video so much. I was literally watching that video before I streamed today. I probably could have been done with Core by now, by the way, if I didn't go to do this B-side. But I was like, no, fuck, but Core has strawberries! We can get the extra strawberries! You believed it? What do you mean? It's real. That fight really was because Ed and Eddie. Yeah, they literally won. Ed and Eddie is airing on the TVs again. I could have done that, but honestly, isn't it more fun to have me go through the torture labyrinth? Isn't that what we're all about? Or what we're all about, sorry. This is the most torturous you're gonna get out of me tonight. Because again, we're just gonna like cheese. We're just gonna cheese farewell. Oh great, another Morgan torture episode. I mean, we haven't had many Morgan torture episodes recently, I don't think. When was the last good Morgan torture episode? I don't know. I don't know if we've had any in 2024. Could at least give it a try. That would not make for this being very neat on the archive, so I'm not gonna do it. Listen, I know, like, it would be so funny to watch me play Celeste Farewell, but it's not gonna happen. There is nothing that's going to convince me to play Farewell on stream. I'm sorry. I've played it on my own. I died like 1,000+ times, probably 1,000 more. I've already, like... I'm stubborn. I know what I'm about. I'm in it for the story. You'll gift a gabillion subs if I beat it first try? Oh, you gonna save your money, because I ain't even getting past the first screen without dying. See, this is how we separate the Morgan new heads from the Morgan old heads. Is, like... The Morgan torture episodes are completely inconsistent. You never know when they're gonna happen. I could be playing the most, like, tepid-ass video game and be, like, insanely, like, frustrated at random. Was New Horizon the last one? It might be. That was definitely, like, a big torture episode. Was that really the last one? Has there been nothing that taxing in 2024? Did I do a second neighbor stream? That was the Halloween stream of the year, yes. That was a big torture episode. That was also after the Last Horizon, though. Or, that was before the Last Horizon. Because I did Last Horizon a couple months after it came out. Because I was, like, thinking to myself, how bad could it be? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I didn't like it. Mega Man 9! Wait, you're literally right. Mega Man 9 was definitely, like, a harrowing experience. I mean, it is a rare stream that was, like, so arduous that I gave it the special title of Hell Stream on the archive. You know you're in for a real Morgan torture episode when you watch a Hell stream. And I don't think there are that many out there. I know Everybody 1-2-Switch is on the archive as a Hell stream, just because it's like, I don't know, it was funny Hell, but it was also like literally one of the worst video games I've ever played. Like, I cannot lie to myself. No, Mega Man 10 is probably not that far off. To be honest. I'd, like, probably at some point this month, not next week, because both RZ and Mario vs. Donkey Kong drop, so I don't really have time to plan for, like, that kind of one-off stream, but it'll be, like, soon-ish. Yeah, RZ drops on Valentine's Day. Listen! I'm excited to play that. I'm also ready for RZ. Again, I think it's really cool as, like, a thing that they saw the Zelda CDI games, and they were like, there's potential here. like, we could cook something with this. You know, they didn't immediately, like, see, like, the Zelda CDI games and were like, oh, this is garbage and nobody should do a game like this. Yo, bro, why you doing that? RZ ain't dropped yet, bruh. This might be the hardest screen. I don't know, I feel like this is the screen that I've died the most to. Even more so than the battle in Torture Chamber. At this point. I guess it's a shorter room, though. J-Eazy or Kanye? What kind of question is that? Ah, wait, Morgan, do you like the guy who's kind of a meme? Or do you like the guy who's, like, basically a neo-Nazi? Like, it's the easiest question in the universe. You go J-Eazy every time. In terms of musical content, I don't know, I haven't listened to either. Can I be real? I think, like, the only song that I've listened to that has, like, Kanye West in it is, like, American Girl, which is a very good song, but it's in spite of Kanye West. Like, I don't actually think he contributes that much to American Girl. Yeah, I mean, I've heard some J-Eazy. Honestly, I've probably heard more J-Eazy than Kanye West in my life. That's not me, like, to be clear, this is not me shitting on rappers also. I respect rap a lot as a genre, it's just that I don't listen to a lot of, like, mainstream music in general. And I don't mean that as a pretentious thing, it's just that, like, radio hits don't always equal Morgan hits. You know, I don't go out of my way to listen to a lot of songs that were super popular. Well, it doesn't matter if Kanye is all over TikTok, because I don't use TikTok. Like, that's unapplicable to me. He has a Twitter account. He has, like, a very, not a very popular Twitter account, but he's gotten decently popular on Twitter. And he was, like, a meme. Like I said, he was a big meme in multiple places. You know, I saw J-Eazy memes on Tumblr. I've seen J-Eazy memes on Twitter. Those are, like, the only sites I use. He does do Bridget posting. Are we close yet? I'm really doing this just because I really want to get the best ending in this game. What is wrong with me? Who cares? I care. You know what? I said that and it was like, I care. Well, I'm not gonna get 202 berries. That's not happening. Again, this was a compromise to get 150. That's Dark Morgan talk. You need to keep that side of you in check. True. Probably could have gotten another A-side heart in this time. Probably. It probably would have been, like, extremely easy to do as well. But who gives a shit? It's my way or the highway. Unless it gets too hard, then I'll give up. Which ones did I get? I got the one in Chapter 1. Chapter 4? And I think Chapter 5. Could have gotten all of them. They're absurdly easy if you know how to find them. Yeah, well, I don't. So... What do you want to know from me? Ah, Morgan, if you just looked up a guide, which is like 1,000,000 times less fun, you would have just found all of them. Yeah, but I wouldn't have had fun. Alright, we're having a more enriching experience doing this. At least I am. What a hard-ass screen. Dude, this specific, like, dash is, like, crazy. Uh-oh. Whoops. We're learning some chatter lore. The part of Splee that Splee keeps hidden is apparently the part that lies. Wouldn't be me. I only tell the truth on stream. By the way, have any of you guys played the hidden cannoli level of Super Mario Bros. Wonder? It's actually a reward for 100%. Dude, honestly, a Mario cannoli would kind of hit the spot. I just made myself hungry. I've been going like 6 hours, no bathroom break, no snack. It's crazy. Has Mario ever dreamed of cannolis? Well, he's Italian, isn't he? Fuck. Okay, I need a different approach. Clearly that way is not working. Played the sweet chili Dorito level of Celeste. Yeah, that sounds kind of fire. Maddie Thorson herself has confirmed the existence of the sweet chili Dorito level. She is, and I quote, has stated, I think they're cool. I think they're yummy, even. Wait, duh. You just go this way, stupid. What am I thinking? Oh, let's go! Who doubted me? Who said we should get an A heart in time? I need you all banned from chat for fucking being cowards. Well, technically, this is the last screen. Actually... I packed as much extreme sweet chili flavor into this level as I could. Dude, now I could go for some chili. Bro, I'm like... kinda am hungry as fuck. Okay, you know what? After this, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom and grab a snack to eat. And then, Celeste continues at fucking midnight. Holy shit, I've been going 6 hours. Not long enough. Yeah, how the fuck do I do this? No, we don't have to save Chapter 9. If I'm just cheesing it with assist mode, then, like... that's not gonna take much time at all. I mean, it'll still take a decent bit of time. Like, it'll probably take, like, at least a chapter's length. Hardy har har. But I don't imagine it'll be anything, like, insane. Like, this is not gonna be a 3 AM stream. If that's what you're worried about, don't worry. We're not going that far. Clip this? Dude, I can literally just cheese invincibility and infinite dashes. If I can't beat Celeste like, Farewell in, like, an hour when I have, like, the fucking cheese strats going, like, we are fucked as a society. Like, I acknowledge that it's not short, but, like, it is not 3 hours long. Alright, we'll be fine. Bet I could beat it in less than a half hour? I'd like that. I'd take that bet. Honestly. I might try. Your PB is like 26 minutes, but you bet I could beat that? I just might. When I said I cheesed it with assist mode, I mean, like, when I got to the point where it said, by the way, you need all the crystal hearts in the game, I was like, okay, I give up. And I just cheesed the rest of the game like that. Because I didn't give a shit anymore. I just wanted to see the end. I was like, oh man, Chapter 9, that's so cool, I love Celeste, I love to play more of it. And then they were like, by the way, this part of it is really, really fucking hard. It's harder than anything else in the game. And I was like, oh. And I got to the part with the crystal hearts and I was like, oh. And I gave up. Listen, to be fair, I think part of what makes Celeste as good as it is in part the marriage of gameplay with, and level design with the story. So it's not like I wanted to completely rob myself of the experience, but like, what's the story in the B-sides? The story in the B-sides is that it's hard. And I just wanted to see the rest of the story in Farewell. So like, at a certain point, it was just like, well, I've already gone this far cheesing the game. I might have said, like, it's the hardest game I've ever played? I don't know. That's a very multi-layered question, you know, certain things are gonna be harder than others. What's the hardest game I've ever played? I mean, you were not here for my thoughts on this game. Like... I don't know. I don't even have anything to say to that, to be honest. I'm gonna just keep it real. I don't have anything to say about it. Now, the hardest video game I've ever played. I don't know. I've played, no doubt, some hard as fuck video games. I've played, like, Mario The Lost Levels. I've played, DKC. None of the DKC games are that hard. I think, like, honestly, no DKC game is as bad as, like, Lost Levels. I've played and beaten Cuphead. Cuphead can be difficult. I spent a hell of a lot of time doing stuff like, Chef Saltbaker and the Devil. Mr. Gimmick is like, yeah, that game's pretty hard. I save-scummed, but I could see that being one of the harder games I've played. Not necessarily in the way I played it specifically, though. I don't know. Hardest game that I've played and beaten legit. And, like, granted, this wasn't to 100%. I'm not an insane person. Cuphead's probably up there. I don't know if I'd go much harder than Cuphead. I mean, I've played and beat Super Meat Boy. Do I consider Meat Boy harder than Cuphead? I think Meat Boy probably took me longer than Cuphead. But I also think that was in part because I was younger when I played Meat Boy. Fuck. I'm getting the pattern slightly. Yeah, Cuphead isn't, like, the hardest shit in the universe. I definitely think it's, like, very doable for most people. But I definitely think it is a game that has, like, very steep difficulty spikes. I mean, King Dice is, like, kind of crazy. But yeah, it's very much a pattern recognition game. You know, once you start to learn the bosses, they just become easier and easier from there. You know, a Cuphead boss is, like, never, like, harder on your next playthrough, you know? You know what's crazy? I think out of all the bosses, I think that the one I did in expert mode was the Devil. But I also don't think the Devil really comes close to one of the harder bosses in that game. Obviously, like, King Dice before him is really difficult. I think King Dice is way harder than the Devil is. And then, like, Dr. Cal's robot is definitely up there for, like, a really hard level. I think, in general, the airplane levels ended up being harder for me than... what's his face? The Devil. I really didn't. I would have to check my first playthrough of Cuphead, but that is actually, like, a part of it is uploaded online. I could actually check. I have a stream archive of me beating Cuphead. It is an hour and a half long of me beating King Dice and the Devil. Yeah, the Devil took me, like, an hour on my first playthrough. King Dice probably took me, like, 5 times as long. I don't know, King Dice for me was, like, it was a war of attrition. And, like, I've never gotten used to, like, all the different bosses in that, like, phase. The Devil, I didn't, like, I don't know. It was hard on the first playthrough, and then, like, literally never again. Alright. We got core, and then we got farewell. I'm going to take a quick BRB. What the fuck happened to the Grinch? Where is he? What the hell? What happened to my Grinch? This is fucked. It's not detecting my old hard drive. Maybe this old hard drive is getting a little old. Oh fuck. He was finally arrested for his crimes against Christmas? That's kind of depressing to me. I'm really sad about what happened to the Grinch. Okay, this is the new BRB screen. This is the new BRB screen. I'll be right back. This is the first GIF on my fucking computer. Fucking... Whatever. I'm thinking of BRB. I'll be right back. I miss the Grinch. This celibacy gif, it doesn't have the same power. I miss the Grinch. I miss him a lot. I'll be back. Okay, we have to get the 4 strawberries. We have to get at least 4 out of the 5 strawberries here, otherwise the world will fucking explode. We've already seen this dialogue also. Alright, I keep forgetting. You were grooving? I'm sorry, I'm sorry! You have to go back to the atmospheric pieces again, okay? Also, I wish you luck with the Uber's test game. I, like, thought about signing up for the Uber's draft, but then I, like, thought about, like, how much investment it was for the regular draft, and I was like, I'm not gonna be able to invest the amount of time into this that I would want, necessarily. But when the real one happens, you know I'll be on that shit. Fuck. Fuck! Have these fireballs seared into your brain. I don't remember this level being too bad. Is it really that difficult? I just might consider it, honestly. It could be fun. Thought I was cheesing? Oh, I'm cheesing farewell. I'm not cheesing the core. The core's not that difficult. I don't think. I don't remember it being that hard. Also, of course, Faye. I'll definitely consider it. To be honest. Just... I will just say up front, I probably won't be able to play a crazy amount because I'll be busy with work and streaming. Fuck. Let's go. I love the vibe of this. I mean, Celeste has always been a vibes game, but the core has, like, an unimaginable amount of swag to it. Oh, shit. That shit does not send me up no more. It do be vibey. Fuck! Where are these strawberries? I gotta be looking out for them. Alright, if I don't get these last 4 strawberries, I'll die. I've, like, thought about doing speedruns of this game. And, I mean, the Celeste team themselves seems to be very beginner-friendly about it. Poor strawberries suck massive ass, do they? But we have to get them. We have to get at least 4 of them. Oh, God. Speedrunning is fun, also a little soul-crushing at times. Yeah. Yeah. I've dabbled in a couple, admittedly very, very casual speedruns, where I wasn't paying attention to, like, PBs or, like, strats or anything like that. I was just, like... Sometimes I'll just, like, decide I want to play through this game really fast, and I'll do it. Ow. Fuck. I know I have to get on top of this thing. How the fuck did I do it the first time? I guess maybe I just have to expend? No, that doesn't seem right. Maybe? No, what the fuck? How did I do it so easily that time? What the fuck did I do to do that so easily? Well, I guess I could always do it like that. You know, really thinking about it. No, wait, no! I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Bro, you're ruining your PB! Oh god! I think the 12 AM exhaustion is starting to hit. Uh-oh. I think my body's starting to realize, you've been playing a video game for 6.5 hours! You gotta stop! Or else I'm gonna make you play the video game worse! Fuck. Where are these strawberries? I feel like we made decent progress and still haven't seen a single strawberry. Where the fuck are they? They're gonna be in some, like, insane spot that, like, I'm not wise enough to find. And I'm gonna be sad. They're around? Well, I figured they have to be. In places. Oh, shit, wait, that's really specific. Now I know exactly what you're talking about. Sorry for backseating. I'll think about forgiving you. You will be banned from chat for the next 5 hours, though. Dude, wait, there's a strawberry there! Big Strawberry doesn't want you to know this. Oh! I just gotta jump a little higher. I will admit, this is harder than I remember core being, but then again, I gotta be real, it's not every playthrough of Celeste where I decide to do core. I would imagine that's probably the same for a lot of people. Not because it's a bad level or anything, it's just that it's in that awkward space of being tucked into the post-game, you know? Oh, almost. Did you see that shit? That was fucking awesome. I feel great. This room seems tricky. Fuck. No! Oh, I see what I had to do. I think I probably gotta be a little less cautious with the dash. I think I'm kinda, like, putting myself in a worse position by being so careful with dashing. But what if I'm putting myself in a better position? Also, that is a row of ice blocks that are going to the ceiling. That's suspicious. That seems like a strawberry moment. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. But I mean, I have to be crazy to be playing a video game on fucking Twitch.tv for 6.5 hours. Average Morgan stream. Speedrunning is fun until you become a perfectionist. Yeah, I definitely think, like, I don't know. I don't think I could ever become, like, a world record holder. I wouldn't have the patience. Nor do I think that would necessarily, like, keep the game very fun for me. Yes! Oh my god, I'm a genius. Wait. Huh? Wait, what the fuck? What? Back when you were regularly speedrunning Celeste, you would completely reset if you died a single time back for, like, Chapter 4? I see, I see. Yeah, I couldn't do that. Oh, I think I understand. I have to melt it. Which means I have to come back up here when it's not icy. Okay. I see what you're cooking, game. I'm not sure if I trust the chefs in the kitchen yet, but I see what you're cooking. It's gonna be really fucking funny when doing core, like, takes us much less time than doing Chapter 9 does. Just because I'll be cheesing my way through that. Like, that's gonna be the ultimate funny potential. Although, to be fair, in this case, I see what you mean by fucked up strawberries. Actually, this one seems completely feasible. Now that I'm looking at the circumstance... Fuck. Came here from a Hitman stream raid into a Celeste stream, which are two of your favorite games ever. That's a dope two choices. Have I ever played a Hitman game? I don't know if I have. I think my friend Eve bought me one of the Hitman games, but I haven't actually gotten a chance to play it yet. Here I am. I still have so many video games to play, and I'm just playing Celeste again. Well, listen, I have to rectify the sins of 2019 Morgan, which is that my streams weren't as good back then. Celeste might be your top one. It's a good pick. It's a good pick. I don't know, where would Celeste fall in terms of my favorite games of all time? It'd probably be top 10. I don't know, there are just some video games that are a bit too fundamental to my life to place Celeste, like, above, like, the top 10, I think. Although, I don't know, maybe it could be top 5, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because, like, definitively, I know for a fact that my top 3 video games of all time are Pokemon Emerald, it's Super Mario World, and it's Team Fortress 2. And that would make up the definitive top 3. And then after that, I don't know, it gets a bit more ambiguous. I could see Celeste being an easy top 5. It's your most played game on Steam, and you're sure it's one of your most played games on PC in general? Hell yeah. I mean, this game is awesome. What can you say? Whoa! What the fuck? I was playing pinball. I've gotten so close to the strawberry. I can taste it. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I'm so good. I mean, that's fair. I love TF2 to death. I think one of TF2's biggest flaws is that it is very strictly not very beginner-friendly. Like, that's one of the biggest things I've had to contend with TF2, is just that, like, trying to get friends to play with me who aren't already super invested into TF2, it's tough. You got, like, at least 10 years of updates to contend with, adding so many different weapons and side grades and shit. And, like, just the fact that TF2 is already complex on its own, it's, like, it's a rough game to get into for the first time. I'm surprised that me, as, like, a little shitty 12-year-old got so into it. Probably just because the idea of playing a game on my computer was so novel to me at the time, because I was just used to fucking Flash games. Like, getting a laptop of my own and getting Steam on it was, like, a crazy experience. And God, I was 12 when I first started playing TF2. That was 2013, dog. It's been 11 years. I thought, like, Valve would still consider me late to the party with the mercenary badge, but that's a long-ass time, dude. TF2's been around, like, 16 years. No, actually, I think it's 17 this year. Never mind. Still, like, 11 out of 17 years? It's crazy. It's funny, I've spent like maybe 4,000 hours playing TF2, and I'm still like strictly not that good at it. But that's just the thing, the skill ceiling in that game is so high. And that's part of what I love about it. It's just that, like, I'll never truly reach the tip of the top. And for a multiplayer game, that's cool. It gives me something to work towards, because, like, multiplayer games don't have, like, tangible goals in the same way that, like, single-player games do. So having that very high skill ceiling, like, makes it better. Because it feels like, yeah, I could be playing this game for hundreds of hours, but I'll probably never be the best at it. And that's okay. And you might think that sounds a little defeatist, but listen, I'm just being realistic. I have a job. I don't have time to become the world's greatest TF2 player. I don't think I'd want to be the world's greatest TF2 player. Oh, Minecraft is extremely good. And also just an extremely easy game to sink a lot of time into. Minecraft kicks ass. Actually, funny enough, like, that is a game that I didn't really understand for the longest time. I mean, like, I had fun playing it a little bit as a kid, where I was just, like, mining in a shaft, but, like, aside from the surface level, like, I don't know, it's kinda fun. I didn't really, like, understand what made Minecraft, like, the de facto multiplayer games for, like, so many people. And then, like, last year when I was a part of Socks Mod, that was when it, like, really clicked for me. That is when, like, Minecraft just became, like, holy shit. Wait, this game is insane? This is one of the best games ever made? Okay, I see what I have to do here. I was doing this wrong. Why did I do that? I'm thinking too early. I'm thinking into the future. And unfortunately, future-proofing is not necessarily a good plan for the present. At least in terms of playing this specific video game. Oh, Ultra Kill is really good. I haven't beaten it, or at least I didn't beat what was out when I played it. I know that they've added a lot of stuff since then, but Ultra Kill is fun. I have a good time with it. I will admit, I'm not the best at the kind of quote-unquote boomer shooters. I enjoy them, no doubt, but skilled I am not at them. I mean, I've beaten all the classic Doom games, but all the classic Doom games also had, like, the craziest save scumming ever. I need to hop on Wolfenstein. Kind of the opposite for you. You think you're good at single-player shooters, but you're mid at multiplayer ones? See, my thing is that I feel like my strength as a video game player is that I'm very much, like, slightly above average. Like, I'm a jack of all trades. I can get good at, like, any type of game, but don't expect me to be much more than that. Like, I can pull off something decently solid, but... you know. Aw, Doom is extremely good. Which Doom specifically, also? Because, I mean, either choice is good. Oh, that's a straw baby! Holy shit, I almost didn't even see that straw baby. That's definitely gonna be an evil one to get. But I'm determined. And it's... oh... I ran out of stamina. Dude, if I got that on that attempt, could you imagine? In terms of level design, Doom 1. In terms of general stuff, Doom 2. Respect. I like Doom 1 a lot more. It's definitely, like, it has much, much stronger level design. Doom 2's level design can be, well, fucking miserable. But it has a lot of, like, improvements that are not seen in the original Doom. It's definitely, like, the more moddable of the games. Let's go! Oh my god, we're one strawberry off. Shit. Super Shotgun is pretty dope, to be fair. I don't know, out of all the classic Doom games, the level design of Doom 2 definitely did not speak to me. I was not a fan. Which again is a shame, because I do like a lot of the mechanical improvements they've made. And, like, obviously, like, people went crazy on Doom 2 mods. But just, I don't know, the level design in that game is just not up to snuff, in my opinion. I'm actually a little crazy. I think my favorite classic Doom game is Doom 64, which I don't think would be a lot of people's first picks, but something about it speaks to me. I really like Doom 64. At least in terms of classic Doom. Fuck, I need to get on streaming Doom Eternal. Honestly, the only reason I've delayed streaming Doom Eternal is not because I don't like Doom Eternal, but because the story of that game is fucking insufferable. It's like straight up one of the most dog shit video game stories in the universe. I'm not huge on Doom 3. I tried to play Doom 3, but I could not get into it. It being, like, vaguely, like, survival horror was, like... this just doesn't feel like the vibe at all. This is not what I expect from Doom as a series. I'm sure it's a good game on its own merits, but it's not what I go to Doom for. It is really bad. Doom Eternal story is like... I don't know, like, Doom 2016 story was already not a winner, and, like, Doom Eternal just cranks up the, like, insufferable dial. If you're not paying attention to it, then it's like... I don't know, it's not the hardest thing in the world to ignore, but there are just some more moments where, like, you're just walking around a level and then an NPC will give you the most annoying dialogue ever, and it's like, oh my god, dude, shut the hell up. I don't know, I probably would just ignore the story for the most part when I play Eternal. I mean, to be honest, that's all you really need to take away from it. That's more meaningful than anything else. Like, I don't give a shit about the robot guy. I don't give a shit about, like, anything else. Okay, that Doom guy is cool. It's a hard room. Dude, you know what would be cruel? If they put, like, a random strawberry at the end of this room. After you have to do all this crazy shit. Let's go, battling! We're friends. Oh, fuck. Okay. I see what you're playing at, Celeste. Oh, God. I was close. Oh my god. Okay, we're schmoovin'. The reeds. Maybe you're right. Maybe one of these days I do gotta try to do Celeste Farewell legit. Just wait for the 2029 stream of Celeste, alright? That's when we're gonna go truly crazy. You can put that on record. In 2029, we will do Celeste Chapter 9 Farewell. 100% legit. Because who gives a fuck? If I still have like 1 million video games to play in like 10 years, I'll be happy, but also fuck. I'm kind of just hoping I have enough not on my plate. Uh-oh. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, I didn't see the one fucking thing. Oh, fuck yes. Give me rooms like this. Fuck. Ah, that was almost perfect. Probably spent more time mapping Doom than playing the original campaigns? Hell yeah. That does sound fun as fuck. I would love to just, like, play a bunch of, like, Doom mods on stream at some point. I know there's some silly ones out there. Dude, we could play the Seinfeld apartment on stream. If I played Doom mods. Doom 2016 had a map-making thing in it? Ooh. You know what? I actually didn't know that because I don't know how many people have gone out of their way to make maps for that game. And I don't think that's a fault of Doom 2016. I think it's just that, like, Doom has so much history behind it. And also by the nature of Doom kind of being shareware, like, it was more easily passed around at the time. Doom 2016 is still a video game that you gotta pay for. You don't have to pay full price for it anymore, but... Yeah, I assumed it was in-game, which is still cool, but... You know what I mean? In general, I would not have known it was in the game, because, like, I don't really see people talk about it. Let's go! Oh my god, I just realized we're missing one strawberry. We're missing one strawberry! Fuck! It's never been more Jover than it is now. One part of why Doom modding was so huge was because of the amount of freedom you had with the source code. That makes a lot of sense. That's just, like, inherently more inviting than just, like, an in-game map editor. Am I supposed to be in this room? I just realized this is the fucking cassette room. Is this part of the linear progression of this level? Yeah, that's just inherently less freedom than, like, old Doom. It's a part of linear progression? Okay. I was getting confused for a second. I was like, wait, this seemed like the logical next room to go. I mean, I know this level ends with a heart. So I know that much. Speaking of... This is it? This is what's at the center of all this? It's so empty and vast. Yet it feels nostalgic somehow. And peaceful. No! No! I ended fucking core with 149 strawberries! What the fuck? It's never been more Jover than it is right now. What the fuck, dude? Damn, I died a lot in core. Oh, we'll get to you. We'll get to you. What's an easy strawberry I can collect? There's one at the start! Okay. Let's see if I can find it. There's one literally at the start. On speedrun.com, there's a category called ARB, or All Red Berries, and for ages, the ARB page for core was called ARB plus cassette because you needed the cassette to get to the end. Pretty recently, people found a way to build up enough momentum to just completely fly past the cassette and onto the other side. Damn! That's wild. I would imagine that would fuck with the speedrun a bit. Oh, fuck. I've definitely watched a couple of speedruns of this game. Granted, I think most of them would have been during, like, Games Done Quick events, but I've definitely watched a speedrun of this game before. And man, people have gotten so fucking good at this game. Honestly, in 2024, they've probably gotten, like, so much crazier since the last time I really watched a speedrun of this game. I think I know where the strawberry is. Yup. Aw, that doesn't count as safe ground? Fuck. Current world record is 25 minutes? Holy shit! Yeah, I don't know what the world record was when I first started watching. Or I say first started watching, when I watched the few speedruns that I did. It was probably at like 35, honestly. I think it was like at least 10 minutes more. That's wild. I didn't see the last one, no! I thought it was a completely safe shaft. Ooh! Ooh! 151. Or 150. Give me my better strawberry pie. Show me that strawberry pie. Fuck off, Mr. Oshiro. Sorry, I didn't mean that stuff. It's the best ending that I'm reasonably gonna get, which I can take. Madeline, this is the best thing I've ever tasted. Come on, be honest. He's right, dear. This is delicious. It's truly magnificent, Miss Madeline. A symphony for the taste buds. Can I take partial credit for this? Wow, thanks everyone. I worked really hard for it. Well, no, didn't you say it was at 202 berries? You're trying to trick me. You're trying to trick me into doing more of the game than I can reasonably do at 1 in the morning. Okay, I'm curious real quick. How many deaths? Is this not my original save file? Wait, maybe I did fare well on PC. Or at least I did my main save file on PC. There's actually no extra cutscene for 202? There is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no extra cutscene for 202. Fuck. You almost got me with that, too. Alright. It is true, there is no Queen of England anymore, and honestly, with the way things are going, there may not be a King of England for very long either. Anyways, yeah. We're just gonna play through this with assist mode. I wanted to show off the story of this, mostly. Uh-oh! Granny. I can't believe you're gone, you old bat. Well, I guess I can. Sounded like you were saying goodbye in the last letter you sent me. This isn't fair. I need you. You didn't prepare me for any of this. What do you want her to do? Apologize? She's gone. And you didn't even go to the funeral. I know, I just couldn't. I fell apart. I'm so sorry, Granny. Sorry won't bring her back. You're right. It was selfish of me to come here. I don't know what oil skip is. And if you say those weird spells at me again, I'll start getting scared. One thing I will say that will be, like, very easy to appreciate in Chapter 9, the fucking music all the way through is top tier. Where are we going, Madeline? We have to follow that bird. It's part of Granny, just like you're part of me. I thought it was just your pet or something. It has to be more than that. That bird was always looking out for me on the mountain, just like Granny did. Madeline, I hate to say it, but you're in denial. It's just a bird. Just shut up and help me for once, okay? Dude, immediately, like... part of what motivated me to play as far as I did into Farewell is the fucking soundtrack. It's so foreboding. It's so good. Really high up. The mountain looks like a molehill from here. We should really turn back. We don't have time to argue about this. How are you even breathing up here? Granny wants us to follow her. We can't let her down again. It's a bird, Madeline. Granny is gone. You really think that's just a regular bird? It's part of her, and it's still here somehow. Maybe there's a way to bring her back. I have to do something. I can't help you with this. Then leave! Don't worry, Granny. I won't lose you. It's a stone, Luigi! Yeah, look at how insane this shit is. Dude, hold on. For 1 second, let's turn off the invincibility and, like, the infinite air dashes and whatever. I have seen a speedrun of Celeste Farewell also. And, like, man, watching that shit is like, I could never do that. Celeste speedrunners are like a whole different breed. They're on another level. Yeah, no, there's no way. We are gonna extend our playtime by literally 100 times more. And it is currently 1:09 in the morning. Also, I didn't take my meds. I should really do that right now. There's a med check, everybody. If you have meds that you need to take, please take them now. Don't be like me. I'm gonna be awake all night now. Okay. This is a fucking amazing song. Don't do that. Don't do that again. They're trying to implement anti-cheese tech by making the doors too small. They hate us because they ain't us. Dude, look at the little wiggly things. Please! Maddie Thorson is working with the liberals to stop you from using assist mode. She doesn't want you to see all this, okay? We're breaking the seams of the level. Damn, okay. How do I break these again? It's just as simple as this? Or no? I gotta go around. The trans agenda is infinite air dashes and invincibility. Shit, I guess that's why she included it in the first place. It's all making sense now. Could go through the secret tunnel. There's a secret tunnel? Where? Oh, no, wait, that's progression. Wait, where the fuck is the secret tunnel? Oh. Never mind, we're never gonna have to go in the secret tunnel. And listen to how gorgeous this song is. I remember getting to this and being like, holy shit, I'm glad I got this far. It took me a fucking eternity, but I got this far and now I get to hear another, like, amazing theme. Did I miss a cutscene? Wait, no. Did I miss a cutscene from doing this shit? No, that was the whole point. Well. Okay, hold on. What cutscene did I miss? We could go back. When in the air dash instead of the bubble. There's a cutscene in the bubble. Got it. Okay. We're not losing that much. I mean, it'll take us no time flat to get back. It wasn't an actual cutscene? You guys said cutscene! Listen, is there dialogue or not? It's more just an aesthetic? Well, we'll go see it anyways. Okay? We already went backwards. It's fine. We'll go to the bubble. God, could you imagine how much more cruel this level would be if you had to do screens like that and they were like, okay, you got the key, now go back. They were a little nice. They were a little nice sometimes. But not always. Oh god, I remember this fucking screen. This screen pissed me off. This is the screen that made me the most mad. Like, actually, just thinking, like, looking at it again, I'm already getting a little mad about it. Alright, let's do the bubble now. We'll get our cinematic cutscene. Oh. You know what? That was kind of nice. You know what? You know what? It was worth it. Who cares if we wasted 2 minutes? It was worth it. And anybody who says it wasn't worth it, you're a hater. But the haters are my motivators. It was literally worth it. We got to see all the little beautiful stars around us. Oh wait, if we go on the bottom of the screen, it bounces us! Okay, I was wondering if, like, going off screen was still a way to die. That's interesting. I guess it really is invincibility. It wouldn't be if I could die. Oh wait, I gotta get all these. Oh, I remember this. You have to, like, throw the jellyfish in there. Or wait, do you? Where the fuck are the jellyfish? I remember there is a screen where you're, like, throwing jellyfish into places. Only way you can die with invincibility is the heart door in Farewell. Okay, so our new goal is to die at least once to the heart door because it would be really funny. Oh no, wait, we can't, because we have all the hearts already, right? Wait, no. This can't be the end. Granny is still out there somewhere. I mean, on this save file, I have to if I wanted to see the rest of the story. Keep in mind that I got them all by cheesing, also. I didn't do all of them legit. Uh-oh. Things are getting crazy! Yeah, this is the exact point where I stopped playing, and then cheesed it with assist mode. I think this is cute, though. Is there a cheat code to do that? Does that work on the Switch? I'm curious about this. Wave dashing in you, a practical solution for catching birds in space. Can't catch that bird? Facts. Birds are hard to catch. Wow, it's fast. Also, it can fly. And part of you won't help. She's the worst. Impossible? Introducing Wave Dashing! With Wave Dashing, you can jump very far and regain your dash at any time. At the same time, I mean. It's easy! Jump. Dash diagonally down to the ground. Immediately jump again and hold forward. You did it! Go you. Trouble in paradise? If you don't regain your dash, you're starting too low to the ground. If you don't get much distance, you're starting too far from the ground. Happy wave dashing! We could try. I mean, we basically, like, we have free invincibility forever. So. Like that? I think I kind of did one. I feel like I can do wave dashing vaguely. I'm just not very good at it. Nope. Hold on. I think that was it. Alright, I did it. I have nothing else left to prove. The bird! Hey! Don't you want me to help you? Don't you want to see me again, Granny? I don't understand. Are you testing me? Are you just afraid to ask for help? Maybe part of me was right. Maybe it is just a bird. Unless... the bird doesn't want me to save Granny. She's lost it. It's trying to stop me, just like part of me. I'm alone up here. Well, we don't need their help, right, Granny? Don't worry, I won't give up on you. I'll catch that stupid bird and set you free. Was that not it? Hold on. This definitely isn't it. She kinda is off the moon dust a little bit. Dude, wait, the space, that shit, like... that's literally, like, intergalactic shit that you're dealing with. Okay, now that I'm doing this, I cannot fucking do it. Ooh! That was it! That had to be it. If that wasn't wave dashing, then goddammit, I don't know what is. The intergalactic Kush? That's why we've never seen aliens. They're too high off that pack. That's not it. This wave dashing shit is too complicated for me. That was a super dash? There's a fucking difference between a wave dash and a super dash? Why the fuck is there even a distinction? Devs of this game were crazy. I can barely do a super dash, they want me to do a wave dash? How is a wave dash even better than a super dash? Super is inherently better than waving. Also, yes, I have a Discord server. It should be linked in the bio. Yeah, you can send it in there. Go for it. Show everybody in the server your best wave dash. Honestly, this is the part of the level that feels like it wouldn't be the worst. Which is fucked up because this is the part after that fucked me up. Why am I taking the feather? I have infinite air dashes. Bro, I literally have invincibility. Why am I interacting with any of this? What is going on in here? Room I just skipped is considered by a lot of people the hardest room in Farewell. Really? The last room isn't considered that? Secret Kevin room? Who is Kevin? This was the center of a whole ARG? Did I really never hear about a Celeste ARG? That's kind of crazy. Kevin is the blocks up top? Oh, okay. Wasn't a big thing. I guess not. There was a point. I don't have them enabled anymore because I don't imagine there's gonna be any big Celeste updates that I'm gonna miss. I mostly had them on because I wanted the Celeste Collector's Edition and some of the early merch. But I had notifications on for Celeste. I feel like around the time that Farewell was coming out, because I also wanted to be notified when that went live. And I never heard of the game having an ARG. That's kind of crazy. You know what's funny? I think I can remember the exact point where I turned off notifications for the Celeste Twitter. And it was like... It was when they like retweeted some like Celeste like Friday Night Funkin' mod, and I was just like, I don't care about this. I don't want this in my notifications. Get me out of here. I could not deal with it. Could not deal with it. I'm sorry to the devs. I don't need to see the little Friday Night Funkin' boy next to Celeste. I don't. I'm sorry, everyone. I said Funkin'! Ah, fuck. These parts from the core are back? I guess it's easier for me to forget these later parts of Farewell, considering I've never tried to do them. The early parts of Farewell are still burned into my fucking memory for the most part. I don't know, if you tried to say anything related to Friday Night Funkin', that's probably why. Because that is in the banned terms, because I hate that, I hate those little freaks. Yeah, that's probably why. Also, to be fair, I did not cheat through the whole thing on my first playthrough. Again, I played through, like, the beginning part. But once I got to the part where it asked me, like, hey, do you have all these crystal hearts? I was like, no. That's when I stopped playing legit. So I do remember the earlier parts of Farewell in terms of level design, but not any further than that. Yeah, it kinda does make it harder to solve. I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Am I stupid? I might be. Oh, come on. That's just mean. That's just mean. Them putting, like, the evil little secret crevices. It's fucked up. Oh, this seems like a fucked up room. I didn't ask for your help. I know, but come on, Madeline. Think this through. What's your endgame here? All that matters is finding Granny. Then maybe I can bring her home. Even if the whole universe is against me. Aren't you worried about getting lost up here? I'll figure it out. Look, Madeline, we're in space chasing a mysterious bird. None of this is real. You're dreaming. She's gone. It's time to wake up now. But if we wake up, we'll never see Granny again. I can't believe you want her to disappear forever. You're always so selfish. First of all, it's a bird. We don't know that it's her. And second of all, we need to take a step back here. No, you need to take a step back. I'm doing this. With or without you. I'm done letting you hold me back. Granny needs me. Okay. Good luck. Also, thank you, Logic Newt, for the follow. Oh, you know what? If they're making me do the cassette shit, yeah, I could see why this part would suck. Dude, I am not good enough at the cassette shit. This part would fuck me up so bad. How is this the cassette part, but there's also no jams? What happened to my jam songs? What the hell? Just feels like I'm in a fucking detective story. Your least favorite part to speedrun? I could see why. Honestly, I can imagine, like... I guess unless you're going for 100%, the cassette stuff doesn't really matter. But I would imagine for any speedrun that requires it, doesn't, like, definitely, like, fucking sucks. Because one, I mean, you already gotta take it a little slow, you gotta do it in rhythm. It's like, ay. Got you! Finally! Now, where's Granny? Oh no. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. Wait, please don't leave. At least tell me. You're part of Granny, right? If you have to go, then take me with you. Madeline, stop. You can't go with her. Shut up! You couldn't force me to give up on the mountain, and you can't force me to give up on Granny. Go away. I'm not forcing you. I'm asking you. I miss Granny too. She meant a lot to both of us. Then why is it so easy for you to leave her behind? It's not easy. Maybe I pushed us to get over it too quickly. But this isn't healthy either. I just want us to survive this. I know she's gone. And this is just a dream. Catching this bird won't bring her back. I'm so sorry, Madeline. Let's wake up and we'll face this together. No. Not yet. I want to set things right first. What do you mean? The bird. It's trapped here because of me. We need to help it escape before we leave. Granny wouldn't want it to be stuck like this. You're right. Let's do it. But as soon as we're done, we need to wake up. This place is so weird. I want to go home. This song is so fucking good. Like, I honestly don't want to go through this too fast because I do not want to ruin the experience of this song. And beat it legit? Alright, I'll beat it legit if I'm allowed to stay up until like 7 in the morning. Listen, you have to understand that Morgan's stubbornness is that I've already set my heart to this. Who's stopping you? Me being reasonable, mostly. You know, I can stream Celeste for 7.5 hours. You make it 9.5 hours, it's not gonna happen. Impossible. Lena Raine is, like, such a talented composer. And, like, honestly, I would say that, like, the tracks in Celeste Farewell are probably better than her base game tracks, which are already, like, insanely good pieces of music. But, like, man, Celeste Farewell's OST hits hard. I straight up think the finale theme, like, this song, is, like, easily up there for one of my, like, favorite video game songs ever. It's so good. It's 9 minutes of, like, pure, like, catharsis. The amount of video game samples and music, you can't believe Celeste isn't sampled more often. It would be so easy. No doubt this game would be, like, incomplete without this amazing OST. I think it contributes a lot to how good the game feels. I think it contributes to the story a lot, you know, it's very atmospheric. It's just, like, so fucking good. Magic Cardi on a Mirror Temple type beat. The bird flew away before I could say hi. Dude, I'm loving the background of this level, too. It's, like, so abstract. But it's so dope. Literally, you said that in chat, Base, right as I was, like, about to compliment it. Holy shit. We're pioneering minds. You got the tardigrades, and the rocket ships, and cars, and eye monsters. This is it. We're almost out of here. Let's do this. For Granny. Granny would want us to do a really hard platformer level. You know what? You know what? This is gonna sound insane. And I'm, like, I will give up after 5 attempts. We're giving it 5 good runs. Partially because I want to be able to hear out the music. Whoops! Already going bad. I gotta grab them. Yeah, I'm not gonna get in 5, but... Fuck it. We ball. Oh god, I already fucked it up hard. Huh? Well. No, the jellyfish. The jellyfish doesn't respawn. No! This screen took you a week and a half. I do remember it being quite long. It was definitely, like, a motivating factor in why I was never like, oh man, you know what? This is gonna be the time. I'm really gonna do Celeste Farewell legit now. Oh. Fuck. I think it's over. Well, good 5 attempts, everyone. Yeah, I imagine muscle memory would help out a lot with this. Dude, when would you... Okay. I have one random complaint. If you're playing in assist mode, why would you ever want to turn the game speed down? If you can just, like, turn on, like, it's, like, infinite air dashes and, like, invincibility, when the fuck would you ever be like, you know what? I need the game to run at half the speed. It's too hard otherwise, you know? I can't cheese through it as easily. Is this fun? Some people want to not cheat through the whole game. It is a cheat! You're cheating by turning on the game speed. Or turning down the game speed. That's already a cheat. If you're like opposed to cheating, but you're okay with turning down the game speed, like that's a cheat. It's a dumb one, but it's a cheat. Like, I don't know, I think, like, being morally opposed to cheating through it, but you'll turn down the game speed, that's, like, crazy to me. I've never turned down the game speed of any video game in my life. You turn that shit up, brother. Give me a cheat that lets me turn this shit to 200%. It's like saying games should only have a hard mode and a cheat mode. It's not easy mode, though! It's in the cheat menu! It's different! Listen, assist mode is already the easy mode. That is organically the easy mode. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. This screen is fucking crazy. I'm, like, looking around this place, I'm like... I lack the neuroplasticity for this shit. It is nice and accessible, because you can cheat! That's a nice accessibility feature! Hey, just because I said it's a cheat, doesn't mean... Just because I said it's a cheat, doesn't mean I don't find it a nice... accessibility feature. Let me be clear. Say goodbye to her for me. Granny! Hey there, kiddo! It's so great to see you. I didn't know what to do without you. But you aren't real. This is just a dream. So what? That didn't stop you from coming all this way. You finally found me, and now you care that it's just a dream? Quit making excuses and say what you need to say. I'm sorry that I didn't come to your funeral. I couldn't do it. I just shut down. That sounds familiar. Hey, what do I care who showed up to that thing? I'm dead! Funerals are for all you suckers stuck living without me. Thank you for looking out for me on the mountain. You helped me so much, and I really miss you. What am I supposed to do now? Just keep going like nothing happened? Like you aren't gone forever? There she is. Long time no see, Strawberry. Hey, Theo. It's been forever. You went off the grid. What happened to you? Yeah, sorry for not responding to your messages, or answering your calls, or replying to your emails. I kind of had a breakdown when Granny died, and then I felt weird messaging you. I thought maybe you were mad at me for disappearing. It snowballed from there. Yeah, I know you. I figured the funeral might have triggered your anxiety. NBD. Next time, at least just let me know you're still alive. You feeling any better? Yeah. I'm finally starting to come to terms with it. When I first met Granny, I thought she was crazy. But then I got to know her, and I thought she was mean. But she knew what I needed to hear, and she really helped me. I miss her a lot. Yeah, me too. I honestly thought she'd live forever. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to show you. Oh? Remember how I told you my grandpa went to Celeste Mountain when he was younger? Well, I was going through some of his old stuff with Alex, and checked out this photo I found. Is that Granny? With your grandpa? Theo, that's amazing! It looks like they were friends. Just like us. It really sucks that they're gone, but it's nice to know that we shared the mountain with them. Yeah, that is nice. Dead people laugh! Now, I have a little bit of a personal story to tell related to this. Celeste Farewell was very amazingly timed in my life. Around the time when it was announced, I lost the only grandmother that I really knew in my life. Very, very, like, close around the same time. And it was something that I, like, when it happened, I, like, very much, like, went into that mode where I was, like, trying to keep up appearances. I was trying to be the cheery one, you know. Oh, this doesn't matter to me, you know, I'm doing okay. And just, it wasn't a healthy way to cope. It really wasn't. She meant a lot to me, and, you know, there are some things that I regret about our relationship with each other. There are some things I wish I got to do when she was still around, but I hope that, at the very least, by continuing to exist, I'm doing her proud a little bit. You know, she wanted the best for me, even if she herself wasn't always sure what was the best for me. I miss her a lot. She's still, like, a big presence that, you know, at family dinners, at Christmas, Her presence is felt. She helped bring together our family. She meant a lot. So, maybe I didn't play through this story legit, ever, but I won't lie and pretend like it didn't hit me at basically the exact point that I needed it to. You know? Just like Celeste hit me the right way when it first came out, when I was still, like, kind of feeling despair. And, you know, I was barely surviving my high school years. It came at me at the right time. It brought hope into my life. It made me kind of, like, come to terms with my own inner demons. It's a very, very meaningful game to me, in a lot of ways. And maybe one day, I'll go out of my way to do all the really hard shit in this game legit. You know, it could still happen, but as I've probably made clear, there's a reason that Celeste, as a story, has resonated so much with me. I think it's a really special kind of story, and a very special kind of game. I owe a lot to this one release. Good video game. Maybe even the best. And what a fucking stream this has been. It's almost 2 AM. Holy shit. 9 chapters of Celeste took us like 8 hours. God damn. This is probably the longest stream I've done this year. But I wouldn't have it any other way. If for some reason any of you are watching this right now and you haven't played Celeste, this is a good game. And listen, maybe you only enjoy it for the gameplay, or maybe you only enjoy it for the story. Both are worth experiencing. It's a really fucking fun video game, on top of being, like, a really touching story to me personally. You know, people in chat, like, the story doesn't necessarily resonate with them. They still think this game's fucking fantastic, because Celeste is a really good video game. It's a good video game in so many different ways. This is, like, one of the few indie games that has ever been truly in contender on the big stage for Game of the Year for a reason. Celeste is a really, really special video game. It's fun. It's got a great story. It's got an amazing OST. It's got a cute art style. It's got it all, man. This game means so many different things to so many different people. And maybe it'll hit you at an important part of your life, too. Also, yeah, go right ahead. You can drop that in the Discord. Whew. This is a great game. I'm really glad I did this stream. In a way, it was something I'd been meaning to... It's something I've wanted to do for a long time. Because you know what? On this stream, I don't usually go into my own personal life, but I did eventually want to let it be known what a special presence in my life my grandmother was to me. And how Celeste Farewell, like, really did make me feel seen. I hope you all enjoyed tonight's stream. This is a really special game. I will not be streaming this long tomorrow. Fuck no. But I'm glad I did for this one game. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? They took out my outro, too! Okay, hold on. Here we go. No, wait. Don't tell me my outro is out of whack, too. Hold on. Hold on. What happened to my outro graphic? I'm not putting up the fucking fake one. Alright. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night and take care. I will be back tomorrow. I'll be playing some Mario Party 3 with friends. And then we'll be playing Chapter 5 of Paper Mario. And then after that, who knows? I do plan to do Batman Arkham Asylum on Sunday. We'll see how I'm feeling, though. That's a definite, like, that could be delayed because that will be on Super Bowl Sunday, which is not going to be a fun shift. I might come home way too tired, but we'll see. We will see. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.